And welcome to Celestial Sphere, a Gundam D&D podcast. Today's episode is episode 23? No, 22. We're 22 right now. Episode 22. Last time we saw our party, we did a little bit of a flashback of the events that happened over the course of the 1 year time skip that the alternative party was lost in the other dimension. We were discussing a little bit about it before we started recording, but in short, what we're trying to ascertain at the moment is where does the party want to do during the remainder of that time? We are going to be playing primarily during the modern day tonight. So back after the lost party returns, but in that remaining year, what are you guys planning on doing? We were kind of going over CFO is kind of crippled in the fact that it can't really oversee the galaxy at the moment. Think of it like when the Death Star blew up, right? They lost their big scary weapon that kept people under their thumb, so to speak. Similar to that. So during this year, you guys know that Pearl Rannick, the leader of the CFO, is still out there around Venus, last time you heard. However, Venus, you guys also know, thanks to Veda, is kind of armed to the teeth. And a ragtag group of 5 people, you know, you might want to test your odds, but you also might not. You know, fuck around to find out. You know, all that jazz. But,
we blew up a moon.
You guys did blow up the moon. And then became the moon. And then replaced the moon. So there is that.
Poor Sokka.
But, anywho, thank you. Thank you. Poor Sokka, indeed. Rest in peace. God damn it, just completely derail me. So anyway, what were you guys doing? What did you guys want to do over that year? You guys basically came to a consensus before we started recording, but I just want some of the viewers to know.
With how totaled the Earth is, speaking of Death Stars, can we use our Death Star to try and rebuild some of the infrastructure to help kind of reseat and reorganize some things? 'Cause technically we have both land mass to put people on and the ability to build some things.
I mean, Tobias has the capability of effectively 3D printing most materials that you guys would need for any form of repair or anything of the sort. So theoretically, you would be able to use that over the next year to kind of help, at the very least, establish kind of a refugee camp or a new, a habitual zone, so to speak.
And could build Neo Celestia Colony 1.
I think if we're going to do that, I think there is something that needs to be addressed before we start moving people around.
And that is?
Literally everybody that is in Paulette's little base is going to have to be quarantined. Actually separated from anyone else we tried to bring in.
I was thinking we could give them some materials to help rebuild their base, but I was thinking more we established a new colony for just considering how scattered and destroyed the Earth is.
That's fine, but I mean, I'm just stating from a
agree.
Yeah,
I was thinking they were just going to handle themselves anyway, considering they're technically their own military force.
I'm not saying we need to perform a coup, but I'm also not saying we need to perform a coup.
Yeah. Look, we're just going to help. We're just going to be helpful and supportive and cheery and good. And
we just gotta
if they vote for us for a prom queen, then that's their business.
It's parasites are just gross.
Yeah, we gotta keep we don't have enough to oust her directly. but we
I don't
also
think we
don't have
give her
nearly
any of
enough
the
to trust
refugees.
her.
That was also kind of the thought there, was if we handle the
Yeah.
refugees, if we handle the displaced,
Mm-hmm.
we're
Right.
doing a good thing, and also we're keeping them kind of away from her for more material.
I
Yeah.
mean, how much realistically, because we don't really have a good idea, how many like civilians are left on the planet besides, that one encampment? I mean, there has to be somebody. Veda.
According to my calculations, the amount of human life remaining on the planet is approximately 35% of the original landmass.
That's good.
It's not bad.
So we're not Adam and Eve on that one base. Got it. Good.
Who's we?
Large parts of the Antarctic continent, as well as northern Asia, Australia, and South America, are largely all intact.
Oh, Australia still exists in this timeline.
So basically the
No,
desolate
Neo-Australia
wastelands
exists this
actually.
timeline.
Yeah, the desolate wastelands still exist.
Indeed. Neo Australia does still exist. After its destruction during the original Celestial Beings era, it was effectively rebuilt in honor of its original presence.
Hmm. So we should try to get in contact with some of the foreign governments and help them out. Right.
What foreign governments?
Well, if there's anything left from the wreckage, I mean, we should try to get contact with people and start trying to help people as best we can.
Is that what you guys would like to do over the next year? Is kind of establish a sovereign country for all the refugees? Is that what you're planning?
Sounds good to me. I mean, we can also bring workers to the moon, possibly.
I mean, the moon might be the safest place for us to keep people until we can get those infrastructures fixed.
I'm saying we give people the option to go to the moon.
You do have enough landmass around your butt that you could.
Why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like that?
The back
How do you
of
think
your
you create
ship.
oxygen?
I know I'm an orb that you don't have to actually call me fat ass. Jesus.
Goddamn. putting some junk in the trunk, just saying.
You have enough landmass on the backside of the planet that you could effectively establish a large continent there.
I can't hear prayers coming out of my ass.
There's nothing wrong with having a planet ass shaped thing.
Oh my god. But yeah, the idea is there. Yeah, I don't think we permanently house them here. I think we try and rebuild something on Earth because Earth.
Yeah.
But I think at the very least, we could use this as a staging ground, move the scattered peoples to here, kind of build a single civilization for them here while we do what we can on planet side and get them working on that. And then we do something to still help the CEO or whoever they are. Idiot virus people.
I agree. No, I definitely agree with that. And we're gonna definitely need, as far as I'm aware, Veda's help with translation. I mean, not with two of those places, but
over the last several centuries, Earth has a singular standardized language.
Okay, never mind.
Japanese.
Actually, yes. You guys are all actively speaking Japanese right now.
Holy shit.
I'm not even joking.
That's crazy.
Who do you think developed the massive warts machines? Of course that's a language we're speaking.
It's crazy. But yeah, no, I mean, I need, Leo would definitely volunteer to go down there and just be like, hey, yo, here's an informational tablet.
Remember,
We have a moon base.
this is us discussing what's happening to the time skip. I'm not asking you guys to role play it fully out or anything. This is strictly is that what you want to do for the time skip?
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
I
Yes, Run.
I would like to actively keep tabs on what Paulette's doing via communicating with Werner.
Is there anyone in particular on the base you would like to keep tabs on?
I mean, Paulette, everyone in general, just what the general state of that base is.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, that's fine. You're not asking for any other information other than the general state of the base. There's not a single anything there that you're interested in keeping tabs on.
Dad.
I want
I'm
to
to reach into the.
I know
Go
what
ahead.
Jade wants me to say, but I'm not. I want us to keep a tab on who that person Tyon went down to see that was contaminated with deep radiation. I want to keep tabs on the general. I just want to keep tabs on it. Any information that is pertinent, I guess. I know that's just a big general thing, but like, I don't fucking know.
No, that's fine. You're okay. No problem. Can do. Alrighty. So, if there is no objections, cool. So, over the 1 year, after dealing with Paulette, and as seen last episode, you all agree to, instead of pushing forward with anything, maybe making use of your time to protect and save what remains of the Earth. Establishing a sovereign country. Is there anywhere you guys would like to put this? Where would you like this sovereign country, this country where all the refugees come to? Where would you like this to be located?
Not Australia.
I'm gonna tell Dell you said that. Your options are the Australian neocontinent, South America, specifically the Brazilian sector,
My ass.
your ass,
Your ass.
indeed. God damn it.
I think you said Antarctica.
The Antarctic continent, indeed, yes.
Also would suck.
Or Northern Asian continent.
Well, I feel like the three choices are prominent of the Asian continent,
Now,
Ogma's ass.
now to be note, Antarctica is almost entirely melted up there at this point in the timeline. So
It's just water.
there is an actual continent. There is actual
Good.
land up there. But yes. So where would you guys like to place this?
Probably the most weather neutral we can on that one, which might be Australia territory. Because like Northern Asia is going to be like Russia territory, unless I'm going too far north.
No, you're pretty
yeah.
correct. Granted, Russia's been effectively completely wiped off the map as of this timeline, but that's besides
more
the
just
point.
regionally. I don't think we want to go anywhere people might die of weather.
Yes.
The reason I say not Australia is because it's the closest to the equator, so it's always just going to be extremely hot all the time.
That's not how Australia works.
Australia works.
For God damn it.
I was expecting that from the British, man.
For the sake of lore. God fucking damn it. For the sake of lore, when Australia was completely wiped off the map thanks to a certain someone we all know and cherish, or should I say cherish? Anyway, when the Neocontinent was recreated, it's effectively, imagine a giant dome in the middle of the ocean, right?
Oh.
That's just kind of floating, not necessarily floating, but like it looks like it's floating on top of the ocean. It is its own biosphere. So resource, that's the reason it didn't get destroyed, because that biosphere is effectively indestructible. Like the planet could explode and that biosphere would survive.
Which sounds like a good place to put them.
Yeah.
But I guess if they were in touch.
Yeah. Then it appears it really kind of doesn't matter as long as these people are like, they're willing to take other people in from other places.
Yeah, if they're in touch, they might not have the capacity for more people, but they also probably don't need our help. Otherwise, yeah, probably somewhere in South America or Southern Africa territory. I don't know. I'll leave the infrastructure to Mr. Planet Face.
Literally Captain Planet. He is your captain and he is a planet.
I feel like I'm literally being objectified.
What is Veda's best suggestion? She is a computer.
Veda has no horse in this race. I'm not going to make the decision for you.
Fuck.
I say biodome, if not there, South America.
I'm good with wherever. I mean, it's going to be easiest on construction and logistics at first to put them on IO. But I don't see that being a long-term solution. So I'm good with whatever the group decides.
I like the South America idea.
So you guys
like
not
South America.
So you guys want to go South America?
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds like what we're all agreeing on, yeah.
All right, trip to Brazil. Let's go. All right. So over the next year, you guys work at collecting refugees from across the scattered remains of planet Earth. And you bring them all to what used to be Brazil. What do you name your new country?
You're picking the wrong people to name shit. We still haven't come up with names for our teams.
Oh, one of them's Neo Celestia. You guys figured that one out on like fucking episode 1.
I don't know. Something new colony, something. I don't know.
New Nintendo America.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go with that.
Are we
Works for
actually
me.
calling it that?
I
you're welcome,
to
Jake.
actively call it New Nintendo of America.
I mean, we're calling it. What are we calling Moon? We're calling it New Moon Agma.
God.
Nintendo of America.
I'm about to call you a corner.
God damn. All right.
New America XL.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Just give me
Brazil
a
2 Electric Boogaloo.
Give me a goddamn second to think. Jesus Christ.
So are we going with that new country name, or are we going the new Nintendo of America XL?
I love it.
Light?
How about
Light.
the Republic of Colorado?
What?
Colorado.
spell that.
I will. Hang on. I'm typing it in the thing.
The New Republic of Colorado? What?
No.
Call it the Empire's New Hope. That's what it is.
Colradia.
Colorado. I'm a giraffe. Sure.
New Amaro. Yeah. Republic of Colradia works for me.
No new Nintendo of America.
I wish, but I'm gonna get on
If we
board
really
with
want the
you.
name that badly, we can rename Passlight to New Nintendo of America.
Driving my new Nintendo. Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
Gundam Nintendo.
But I feel like Nintendo would actively sue us.
All right. So the new continent name is Colradia. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
All righty. Colradia is this new world, this new continent that you all have founded, bringing across multiple people, nationalities from all corners of the globe. Even some, well, I'm going to ask that question to you all. Do you care about any other planetary bodies for this project, or is it just Earth?
I know you should keep an eye on Mars. I don't really know beyond that.
Who's coming here from Mars?
Veda pipes
Mars
in.
is dead.
Mars's atmosphere has been completely extinguished.
Yeah, it was
Nothing lives
burned
on
away.
Mars anymore.
I would say if the floating island of Australia wants to come and hang out, they can. If it's movable, I guess they can dock that shit closer.
It is not movable.
Is there
it's connected to like the bedrock under the ocean.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I was gonna say, are there people on Neo Australia?
You don't know.
I
Okay.
mean,
like
if
to
it
think
was
that we're
undamaged
trade.
at a glance, they're probably just fine.
Do we
Or-
currently have the means to detect the parasite that we're already familiar with?
You can, with Veda's help, you guys are able to, if you have a blood sample, you can definitely detect it. But there's no way of like radar fucking activate fucking scouter
That's fine,
power
we just-
level bullshit.
That's fine. We just need to actively screen people who come into our country.
Yes,
With
that
a
you
blood
could
test.
do. Are you going to call it the Len test?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, are we being open about the fact that we're trying to detect it, though?
I sure as shit am.
Just say it's part of the screening process.
It is part of the screening process. We need their blood type too, don't we? For medical purposes?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. Let's just
Totally
Yeah.
legitimate purposes.
When you're born, when you're born or you come here, we need your blood to run an analysis for your screening.
But you
Well,
say
to
that.
be
That's something we
fair-
do today, Skittle.
Well, no. To be fair, though, we also want to look out for like possible radiation poisoning and/or other possible things that could have occurred from what is now glassed landscapes.
Just a full medical checkup for potential citizens
yeah.
and most visitors.
All right. Perfect. So you guys found New Colradia, and over the next year, life is good. Like it's stressful. It's stressful at first, but over time, you guys do form a type of what type of government are we placing here? Who's in control?
Fucking democracy, homie.
Beta.
Are you putting Veda in charge of the country?
Absolutely
kinda
the
funny.
fuck not.
That's kind of funny.
That's like asking, do we put Jade in charge of the country? Yes or no?
No,
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely not.
care about you a lot.
We
Nope.
can't trust Jade with her
Never
own
again.
guild.
Yeah, no. I feel like the government that they had before should,
Looks like we're
have
pulling from multiple
seats.
governments, so that's
Yeah. Probably will have a vote. They'll have a vote.
there's a
On.
word. Just give me a second. There's a word for it, and I'm trying to remember what it is.
Democracy.
No,
Yeah,
not
so-
democracy.
A republic?
Oligarchy.
Oligarchy. That's the word. Thank you, Ashy. It's an oligarchy. It is run by a council of individuals that are of respected standing. That way, multiple individuals that have that way multiple groups of individuals can be properly represented, as opposed to having a small handful of individuals representing a much larger group.
The round table.
All right. Sure. This oligarchy that you guys found has effectively become pretty self-sufficient over the last year. You guys helped found it, but you guys don't really have, unless you guys want to, you guys don't really have to oversee much, so to speak.
I think I directly have to oversee military problems, seeing as how I'm making the military.
Yes, you are in complete control of that just because you're the AI overseeing all of it. So,
I'm not an AI. I'm still a person. I'm just
No,
in a robot body.
No, you're not.
Shut up.
God, what is that game where the entire premise of the game is just like, I'm a human, even though you weren't actually in an AI the entire time?
I don't know, but it sounds like something David Cage would write.
No.
And it sounds like something David Cage has actually written.
God damn
Is that
it.
the one with the detective robot and he's like putting blood in his mouth?
That is a
That's
side.
Isn't that the David Cage game?
that
No,
is
they
David
were
Cage game.
androids and they wanted human rights. It was just an allegory for racism.
Also, yes.
Fuck, what was it? I don't remember. I don't recall. It was
No, I know what you're talking about. The main character is a child. I think it's AI.
No, not that one. Fuck, it's like a horror
Pinocchio.
game. Soma? Is that it?
Soma.
The main character gets his brain uploaded, and then the main character thinks he's the original main character, but he's just the AI doppelganger the entire time.
Like 1,000 years in the future, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's it.
It's Soma.
Okay. Anywho, derailed. Anywho.
Yep.
Augie's no longer a real boy.
Real is a state of mind.
So over the next year, you guys kind of help out where you can, finding refugees, building the country up, overseeing where you need to. And eventually that leads you to a rogue transmission. And then mere moments later, the events that transpired 2 sessions ago occur. As it stands now, you all find yourselves in the same state that we left you at the beginning of not last session, but the session, or the end of the session before. What were you guys' plans? I know, to give everyone a refresher, the party that had come back from the alternate dimension has more or less a ticking time bomb in their heads. They're not going to die, but similar to Tobias, are all slowly being converted into AIs piloting meat puppets.
we have already been experimenting amongst ourselves, not with our people. But we had already been talking about the idea of uploading a living consciousness into a machine, similar to how Tobias did, right?
I mean, sure.
I'm just putting that option out there. If some of our, because if we don't have the means to recreate the technology that's keeping them alive,
Again, like I said, they're not gonna die. They're just gonna get turned into AIs. So like, it's entirely. It sounds a lot worse than it is because depending on your view of being turned into an AI, whatever. But like, you know, you're still gonna be you. You're still gonna be alive. If anything, this might be the key to immortality for you all.
oh, it's cracked up to be.
You haven't been alive much longer. So, for the two parties, the returner party, what would you guys like to do? Or what are you guys planning on doing at the moment? Because, well, again, to give you guys that quick refresh, you guys got the whole AI thing dealing with. As established on that session, Mercury is where all of the permit in the galaxy comes from. So if there was going to be any hope of you guys maybe finding some sort of technology or some way to stave off the AIification, Mercury is the place. Of course, Pearl Rannick is still up and about. Palatlanta is, again, still something that you might want to check out with. You were able to get a hold of Dominique Patal, and she relayed you
No,
a
we weren't.
message. Yeah.
No, we weren't. We actively were not able to make contact with Dominique. No, we were told, "Hey, that's Dominique in that bed over there," and we've made contact, but there was
caught
not
up.
exactly live conversation.
Augie, we're caught up with the present now.
I'm-
Yolanda did get in contact with Dominique.
Yes, in the session before
When did this
last,
happen?
you guys sent a transmission down, and you got Dominique, and she was being very like stilted and like everything is okay. You don't need to come down here. That is a core memory that I do explicitly remember happening.
Oh, that's from the session before last. That's not
Yes.
last session. Okay.
Yes.
Did we ever hear back during the course of that year? Did we ever hear back from
Verda?
Verder? I almost called him Truman Show.
No, you haven't.
Have we completely lost contact with him, or were we able to stay in touch with him?
You guys have not heard word of him whatsoever. Every time you would try to contact him, you would get nothing back. He has been radio silent for a year now.
Well, he's dead.
And lastly, the other big pressing thing is when the party from the alternate dimension came back, they may or may not have let in 3 little strangers.
Yeah, the other celestial being who we also need a name for.
It's the throne team specifically is what they're referred to as. The celestial being throne team. So, those are kind of all of the open quests for the time being. Deal with Pearl, deal with the bomb in your heads, deal with Paulette, and then this version of celestial being. What would each party like to do?
I feel like we came to a consensus last time.
Yeah, we were gonna split up.
I know you guys are going to split up, but like I'm just double checking in case anything might, you've had time to think on it.
Well, one team has to go to Mercury, right?
If I remember rightly, our immediate concern, since Pearl is effectively no longer on the playing field, since we've been building up defense and they haven't had the means to attack, since we're stalemated with those, our immediate concern was Throne Team, and we were trying to predict where they were going to go next. If I recall correctly, which has already been suspect, we contacted our celestial being, told them what was going on. So if Throne Team makes a move against them, they're at least aware of it, and they'll let us know if they should let us know if that's the case. They probably won't. We were gonna have one team go to Mercury, and then I don't remember where we were sending the other team.
Yeah, I don't recall if you guys had made that decision yet.
Like there was another location that came up. There was another location that came up in conversation.
I mean, we also have pressing stuff on Earth. I don't know if that was the plan, but
We also have pressing stuff on Earth, but our pressing stuff on Earth is either monitoring or running itself at this point, right?
Basically.
What was that?
I mean, didn't we literally have a Morse code that ended in like help and nothing or something?
Yes. So when you guys were talking to Dominique, you guys were able to piece together that in, what do you call it? In Morse code, she was blinking at you, asking for help.
So we do need to go and kick Paulette's teeth in.
Yeah, we only got like a word or two of it, but just calling that back in case we'd forgotten.
I had forgotten. It's been 2 months since that happened, at minimum. Okay. Now we get to the other part of the thing that I don't remember. How did we have the party split up?
We have Permit Party and not Permit Party, and Permit
Yes.
Party has bombs in their head.
Right,
So-
Permit Party has to stay together, or else they just become not people anymore, according to Jade.
Yes.
They become AI. AI is people.
You literally just told me I'm not a person anymore.
I told you you're not a real boy. There's a difference.
Not to him.
That's why
You're
I
on
said
the
it's all
council,
up to
but you're
personal
not.
interpretation.
Literally objectifying Tobias.
You're on the council, but you're not granted the title of real boy.
God damn it.
That took me a second.
God fucking damn it.
Your Honor, I would like to apply the law of nah.
Your Honor, League of Legends,
Guilty.
Death.
Jail.
That
death.
I mean, K1 would like to do nothing more than to stomp down there and beat the shit. But unfortunately, I think staying a real boy might be his main priority.
I mean, Perma Team has to go to Mercury.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just what do we want to do with the non-permit team? Do we want to send them to Earth to investigate the Morse code help message? Do we want to just wander off aimlessly? Just kind of.
I was gonna say like non-permit team, home team, if you will.
Yeah.
Is already familiar with the tactics that Paulette has already attempted to infect us with her parasite with.
Yeah.
Also, 2 of the members of permit team are arguably infected.
Nah, not anymore. I'm a new boy. I'm a real boy.
Every time you say "nah," the universe rewrites itself to make it so. Stop saying "nah."
Nuh-uh.
Like a fucking stand power. Okay?
My body was literally eviscerated and put back together atom by atom. I don't think I have it anymore.
Anyway. Like I said, arguably. So, yeah. Team Io is going to Earth to deal with Paulette and Dominique, assuming those two are in the same place. Assuming those two are still in the same place. Let me reword that sentence. And Permit team is going to go get some permit and hopefully not die. Again, in some of your cases.
That'd be nice.
Oh, you know.
All right. So, in that case, you guys are leaving Pearl, or you guys? So you're going to deal with Paulette, and then you're going. The other team's going to go get the permit. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
The way our military should be set up by now, because we've had a year, the planet should still have its automatic defense, or sorry, Io should still have its automatic defenses going. And I've had a year. I've been working on more than just infrastructure. I've been supplying Calradia with hardware to defend itself should it come under direct attack.
Yes.
So, if nothing else, they can buy time until we can come back and pull their asses out of the fire, or set everything on fire. It's us. It's a coin flip. Either way.
Alrighty. So that means you guys are leaving Pearl on the table. You guys are leaving Throne Team on the table. Is that correct?
It's
Now,
gonna
when you
take.
say on the table, what do you mean by that?
As in, like, you guys aren't gonna deal with those like at all, right?
No, those are the ones we're actively trying to deal with, isn't it?
The Throne Team?
I mean, the whole reason we're sending a team to permit is because that's where we're predicting that Throne Team also has to go.
We are
Like,
not
that was-
active. We are not actively going after.
The Throne
We're
Team.
hoping they're there.
Yeah.
You're just hoping they're going to be there. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect.
It's the most dangerous place they could go, so if they didn't go there, we have less concerns. I guess I think was the logic, right? Like, if they don't go there, they're doing something we don't like. We can't predict their movements if they're going somewhere else.
Yeah. All right. That's very, very fair. Cool. So, moving along. Actually getting started now. Which party would you guys like to play today? Would you guys like to go to Mercury first, or would you guys like to go deal with Paulette first?
I have no preference.
Same.
All right. If no one has a preference, we're going to be following the permit team. This
And
permit
now I know which
team.
character sheet I'm opening.
This permit team involves. We have that is Yolanda, right? Yolanda, Mio, K111, Feyre, and Victor. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Perfect. Alrighty. So in that case, we flash to this party. In the away ship. Well, no, you guys got a new ship, right?
We would have at least a few on hand at this point, yes.
Yeah. All right. So you're in it's a new standard ship, nothing too fancy. You guys are on your way to Mercury. Your mind's feeling foggy, but ultimately, ultimately fine. Mind you, a one Chucklefuck Magoo also is tagging along, just so you're aware. Mr. Archer Zariel, of course. Archer Zariel, mind you, hasn't left Yolanda's side.
Yeah, still some concerns about that. From Victor, anyway. I can't speak for the rest of the party.
It's going to take you guys about a day in this current ship to make it to Mercury from your present location. Is there anything you guys would necessarily like to do?
Oh.
No. All right.
I can't think of anything specific. I'm also trying to refresh myself on what my abilities are. Because apparently my page didn't update correctly. Hooray.
Oh, lovely.
Hmm.
All righty then. You guys are able, after approximately about a day, you guys do make it to the orbit of Mercury. Once hitting in, kind of the, I don't want to say airspace because there's no air, but once you hit the general orbit of Mercury, the ship shuts down. All power cuts from the ship.
I'm mounting my mobile suit.
You are adrift. Victor immediately. Shit starts going down. Immediately gets in your mobile suit. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. Cool. Sure. That's fine.
Look at everything we have been through up to this point and tell me that that's not a logical conclusion, chump.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Are we near the planet by chance?
Are you gonna ask Veda?
We have
I just
access
wanna,
to Beta?
like,
I thought we were on an
almost-
independent ship.
I mean, you guys are in a separate ship. However, you guys do have Veda plugged in effectively. You can contact Veda through your comm links.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll ask Veda. Were we close to the planet?
You're in the outer atmosphere, or in the outer orbit. Effectively. Well, no. You guys are in the outer orbit. Any other estimations I can't make with all of your ship's sensors currently down?
Well, I have an idea.
Does my mobile suit actually have power, or is it also being jammed?
Your mobile suit. Which mobile suit is it again? Yours
Gundam
is the-
Estrella 2.
Oh, you're in the Asteria too? Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure mine will work. Can I try to do a drive check and sense permit in the area?
Roll drive, please.
Yep. That is awful. In 11. Yeah, solid 11. Yep, it was a bad roll.
You reach out, and the only permit you can feel is the one residing in each one of your little friends.
And my suit, I'm assuming.
and your suit and like everything within the ship. And you can feel after a few moments of kind of reaching out, you suddenly feel a flood of information hitting you at once, as if a thousand voices are screaming right into your ear.
Hmm.
You snap out of it.
Got it.
Notably, your heart's racing a little bit more than usual, and a bead of sweat begins dropping from your brow.
Hmm. Hey, everybody. Good news, bad news. Good news. I think there's people. Bad news. Whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly. People or something. I'm sensing something weird. Permit. Just don't know.
A little vague.
I've never experienced this before. It's like thousands of voices in my head. I don't know how to explain it.
It's called
I've-
thinking.
Feel like you adequately described it. It felt like 1,000 people's voices in your head, right?
Ominous.
Yeah. I mean, from what I've been told, and what happens to people that go a little bit too far with permit stuff. I mean, this is the place. I don't know how this all works, but maybe they're trying to tell me something, or something somewhere. Um,
Do we still have movement on the ship, or are we? No, we're drifting.
The
You
ship
mentioned
is
that earlier, sorry.
drifting.
yeah. Right. Um, can I go to try to flick on my mobile suit?
By all means.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I guess I'm gonna do what I do best, and that's try to send my mind into my mobile suit.
So you're intending to. You're intending to mind meld with it again.
Yeah,
Roll me.
which I haven't done yet. Yeah, that is really good. 25.
You go into this mind space again. The screaming takes over yet again. Your senses grow numb. However, you do find yourself in in your mobile suit, taking complete control over it. However, the screaming does not cease.
Okay. But my suit is working and it is moving.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm just hearing voices. Can I try to isolate any of them, or try to like
It's not voices.
understand
It's
words?
just screaming.
It's just screaming? Oh boy. Can I try talking to the screaming? It's like, hey, can you guys hear me?
You
Hello?
get no response.
Uh-huh. Am I like actively being hindered by it, or is it just annoying?
It is insanely loud screeching to the point where it's incredibly hard for you to focus on anything else.
Got it.
So
I will like to relay this to the team.
all right. How are you saying it to the team?
I'm just gonna from the suit. I'm just gonna relay through comms, like my suit works, but all I hear is screaming. Lots of screaming.
It's very
My
loud
suit still
screaming. Are you like
works.
trying to yell over the screaming over the mic, or are
A
you
little bit,
actually?
a little bit,
All
a
right.
little bit, because K1's not too bright. A little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. For the rest of the party, do you guys hear him screaming over the mic? What are you guys planning? What are you guys up to now at this point? Again, the ship is offline. K111 is screaming out of his mobile suit through his comms. Tobias is just vibing in his mobile suit.
Not
that he's
Tobias.
Had or not Tobias. Victor's been vibing inside of his mobile suit for like the last like 20 minutes.
I'm just making sure all systems are operational and that I'm not being jammed at all.
You are currently fine. There is no, as far as you can tell, there's no issue with your comm links or anything.
I can fully power up my suit. I don't have any kind of
No.
issue.
Your suit's totally fine.
Okay.
If all of you guys notice, all of your suits are totally fine.
I was gonna say we should go check that out too, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we check out our ships.
Your mobile suits.
Yes, our suits.
Yes. But indeed, everything seems to be fine. Like nothing, at least for your mobile suits, nothing out of the ordinary. It's specifically the ship got disrupted.
We can probably use the mobile suits to push the ship back out of orbit. Or at least out of whatever this jamming range is.
Potentially, but what if, like, if it's just a jamming system, what can they just aim that at our suits, or
If they could hit our ship and somehow not hit our suits, I don't think it's a direct thing. I think it's something that may be being. I think it's connected to the screaming that K1's hearing. But that's just a guess That's just a guess more than anything.
Hey, Jade.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I do... I'm trying to think of what kind of check this would be. I guess a history check? If this is any phenomenon... Because we're in the orbit of Mercury now, right?
Yes.
Can I do a history check if this is a phenomenon that is documented by the CFO during my time there?
Sure. So you're like trying to remember if this is something that's come up before?
Yeah.
Sure. Roll me history.
18.
Respectable. You're able to ascertain that there was some form of security system on Mercury. You remember hearing that, before Mercury was seemingly destroyed, from your recollection, that there was some sort of security system there keeping people away, originally created by the Mercurian people. As for what it is, you have no idea.
I relay that to my team. As much as I don't like the idea, it might be possible that we have to. It might be possible that we might have to surface onto Mercury ourselves and shut down whatever it is that's jamming our ship. Yes,
We can
no.
definitely try for it. Yeah, we can absolutely try for that.
Yeah, I
We
don't.
definitely need to investigate on some level.
There's a good chance K1 can't literally hear anything right now.
You would be correct.
Is there any way I can transfer whatever they're saying on comms into words that I can read?
Roll me a drive check, roll me a computer use check to see if you can figure that out.
Normally, I just ask the AI in my head to do it now, but yeah.
Yeah, normally you would, but
Computer use? I mean, it's a -1, so probably not, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, no, it's a 7.
your iTunes playlist starts playing.
iTunes still exists? That's crazy. Is
Why
it
do you have
is it
High
any
School
good?
Musical coming out of your suit?
We're all in this together.
I would like to think it would be like classic rock, like I don't know, Kickstart Your Heart or something.
It's the Sweet
But
Life
yeah,
of
no,
Zack
that's
and
fine.
Cody opening.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a banger. That's fine. That could be in there. That's like the banger. I don't care. Shit, I don't know. I want to try something dumb, but I think it's, I'm gonna do it anyways. So I hear the screaming. Can I try to?
You're gonna try to
I'm gonna
scream over them? Are you gonna try
No.
to assert dominance?
No, I'm gonna try to send, like, I forgot the terminology because it's been so long. When I try to uptick, Jade, what's it called? I would like to try to do that, but my intent is to try to send out kind of a pulse that whatever entity or entities are screaming could feel it. Like I'm telling them to like shut the fuck up.
So you want to try to emanate a pulse to drown out the voices.
Yeah, I'm trying to make contact with whatever's screaming. So I'm trying to send out some sort of signal by amping myself up.
All right. Roll me drive, please.
That's pretty good. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. What to do to you? Dirty 20. You find a way. Your mobile suit begins emitting a bluish, almost a white bluish aura as you send out a pulse emanating from the mobile suit outwards. As it drifts outwards, you can feel the screaming dampen as if voices from the chorus begin disappearing one by one until but only a few screams remain. Definitely manageable.
Okay. Does this affect the ship in any way?
No.
I know you couldn't hear it, but she said no.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't think our ship's gonna be able to land. Are we just going in on mobile suits? I'm assuming.
I mean, you certainly can try.
Because I don't think we're gonna be landing the ship.
I mean, if we don't push the ship out of whatever is causing this, I don't think we can find it again once we land.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just. Are we strong enough? Is our suit strong enough to push the ship? I know there's no weight in space, or like virtually no weight in space, but can we actually get outside and push the ship with our suits?
It's like pushing a car in neutral, yeah.
Yeah.
You can indeed. Is that what you guys are planning on doing? You're gonna get out of
Yeah,
your spaceship and start pushing the ship with your mobile suits. And you know what? No, I'm not gonna question it. If that's what you'd like to do, by all means, let's do it.
Yeah.
Just until it kicks back on, and then we'll fly the rest of the way in suit.
All right. You guys all hop out of the ship and begin pushing the ship towards Mercury.
I feel like
No.
this is how we
No.
fix the ship.
Oh, you're-
No,
from
away
Mercury.
from
Pushing it
Mercury.
away. Okay. I was worried you were gonna push it into Mercury and then it would just crash land onto the ground.
No.
No, you're right, Jay. We actively got together and decided, how can we make this problem worse? I know that's how we make most of our decisions, but like,
You know
Uh-huh.
what? Maybe if we drop our ship on the planet, that'll just make it stop.
I would
right?
like to set
No.
off the store of explosives in our ship.
Yeah, just
God.
get rid
Speed the process up.
Just
No, we would
directly
like to.
ahead
We
of
would
the
like to.
planet.
We would of course like to push it away, and then if it kicks back on, that's where we leave the ship. We leave it in idle, and we go in mobile
Yeah,
suit.
make sure the engines aren't on before we do this, just as a note.
You guys begin pushing the ship back the way it came.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, the ship doesn't react. You guys definitely push it outside of whatever originally stopped it, but for some reason it still won't kick back on.
Can I do a
So-
repair check to see if maybe we blew a fuse or something? See if we blew something out in the ship.
Check the fans.
Go ahead.
Check the fans. You know what? You're right. I should check the temperature of the ship first.
Thanks.
Maybe we should unplug it and plug it back in.
That's not a dig at you, Jade. I promise.
Replace the motherboard.
Thanks.
What is my repair? My repair is not good. You know what? I'm gonna add a. I'll roll it first. See how I do. No, I'll keep that. That's a 19 repair.
A 19 repair. You take a look at the ship, trying to fix up any issues that you see pop up. A lot of small damages from, like, space debris and all that good stuff. The huge.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly enough, you don't see anything. For some reason or another, the ship just doesn't want to turn on.
Well,
Yeah,
it's fucked.
whatever it is has to. The problem is probably on the planet.
Yeah, probably. So, before we start traveling towards the planet, does anybody not have an actual midair speed?
It's
I don't have
zero
my
G
suit
speed and a midair
stats.
speed.
Jade, my suit doesn't have stats.
What do you mean?
You never gave me a stat sheet.
I gave you a
For-
stat sheet. For which
Where
one?
for the one we're in, the one I'm in, the mobile suit.
Oh wait, yeah. Are we still in
It's-
our old suits? Question.
Lefrift Jin. Yeah, no, I don't have that.
The Elfrith.
The Elfrith.
All right.
Well, none of us have our original suits from pre.
Yeah, that was
What are we
my
calling that event?
From
fuckery.
Pre-fuckery.
All right.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, none of us have our original ship from pre-fuckery, which I'm still upset about because I never got to use the ship that I built for Victor. It just exploded because
Head pats.
But like we either got suits from the other side of the veil, or we were issued new suits after we landed on Io because Tobias was making them anyway.
Yeah, I'm scrolling up to when I got it, and no, there's not.
All right. I'll have to
Yeah.
put together a block for you. Give me a sec.
Yeah, take your time. I'm not rushing you.
What ship? What ship? Fucking face. What suit was it?
The Elfrith.
I put it in the chat. Gundam Elfrith. It has a giant fist.
Low hanging fruit.
What?
Oh, high ship.
Thought I made one for this, but I guess not. For yours, Skittle, specifically
Yeah.
because it's gonna do the same thing as your Arius did. So effectively stat wise, it's gonna be using almost an identical stat block to the Arius. The only difference is its loadout.
The only thing I have written down is the only thing I have is the gun sys.
Then maybe this is the one. I knew I
Okay.
did it. Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know why I have it listed as the Arius, but it's the Lifrith Giu. The only difference that this one would have is does have the funnels. However, it also has punch. It has its rocket punch skill. So let me get you.
Yeah, I'm Space Doomfist.
Yes, your Space Doomfist. Anyway, continue. I'll find it.
Sorry. So team, are we just gonna leave the ship like this and just head down?
Yeah, I
I
guess.
mean, we can't very well take the ship with us.
XCon.
I'm still a little hazy on like where did we get the new suits? Do we just like pick up our old or
So, for the most part, all of your new suits that you acquired were all from ones that Tobias was making in the interim. So these are all ones that you got from Tobias specifically.
We either stole them from the other side and with what's his name? Whose name like Archer. We managed to get them to Io, or Tobias built us new suits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I was just because
Because if I recall, we only had like 2 or 3 suits available to us when we jumped.
yeah, it was one of those things where like I felt like I missed the day because I was like, I don't think I got a new suit ever since we came back because we just came back, had the hey we're back, and then we left.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I got Iris's new suit.
Yeah, I think I have that one.
Okay, you have the Iris Quanta. That's fine.
Yeah, I think it was just the fair because she had the Galgu for a while, and then we went to wherever, and then we came back. I'm like, oh okay.
All right.
I try not to ask questions or complicate things.
That is fine. Give me again, keep doing what you guys are doing. I will figure it out. Let's see.
Plus proficiency. Okay.
So what are you guys currently doing in effectively in space, just hovering around your ship in space?
I mean, if we can't get anything else going, I'm waiting to see if everyone in the group has a fly speed, like a midair flight speed, before
Yeah.
I start thinking about heading downwards.
I do not.
I do.
I
My
don't even know what
speed.
ship I have anymore.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, it's been a problem.
that was what I was just asking about. Ren. 'Cause
Union
we came back,
flag's
we left on this
gone.
mission, and we're just like, yeah, let's go. I don't think we have mobile suits. Like,
Yeah.
obviously we do, but yeah.
You guys got new ones. I just didn't give you guys the
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
spreadsheets for all of them yet.
It just suddenly became more relevant than I think we expected it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Energy resistance is really nice, though.
All right. So Skittles got his. Victor, do you have yours right now?
Yeah, I have
All
a Gundam
right.
Estrella.
You have the Gundam Estrella. Perfect. So that means Ren, Ashy, and Huntail all need new ones, right?
Yeah.
Presumably.
It doth appear that way.
All right.
Oh, kicker. Discord's not even loading my history with Jade, so I can't. Oh, there it goes. It took like 10 minutes to load that
Oh,
history
no.
with Jade. I was like, I can't even go check if she sent me something, and I've forgotten because Discord wasn't loading it.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
nothing since I sent her some abominations.
Given how short, given how you guys were effectively given new mobile suits just out of the blue because you guys just, appeared, the only K111 got his because they found that one specifically for him. Augie, you have yours, of course. The Gil, or which one was it again? I keep spacing on the name.
Estrella.
The Estrella, of course. The rest of you are currently in. What the fuck is that mobile suit, Ashy?
Funny.
You guys are currently in RGM 96X Jestas.
Okay.
Damn.
Jestas are cool. I love Jestas. They're great. They're probably my favorite grunt suit in the series.
That midair is crazy. Landing is gonna be a bitch.
Okay. I guess I have to fly everyone down then, don't I?
I can help. I'm probably not as fast.
What's your midair?
30.
You're right. You're not as fast, but it doesn't matter. We got to carry people.
Yeah. God damn, your guys'
think each of
mounted
us can-
missile pods, huh?
I think each of us can safely carry one suit, and then I can cast psychokinesis to keep the other one aloft until we hit the ground.
You know what's really funny is my strength in my mobile suit is just a 12.
That's fine.
So I only
Mine's
get a
not much
plus
better.
1. My dex is only a plus 5. It's gonna be funny.
So is that what you guys are heading to do? You guys are gonna fly everyone down?
Yeah, myself and Skittle
Yeah.
are each going to physically hold up a suit using our own suits on the way down. And then for the 5th, I'm casting psychokinesis.
All right. You guys make your way down to the surface of Mercury. As you enter the atmosphere, notably your mobile suits get an odd notification saying atmospheric disruption detected. No other information other than that, though.
Is the atmosphere visibly on fire?
No.
All right, we've been in worse.
As you guys float down to the surface, breaking the cloud cover, you see the surface of the planet. It glistens in the light of the sun. Almost a rainbow hue given to the earth itself. Imagine a holographic Pokemon card, but that's the ground. It shimmers as you approach, ever so slightly, moving with your gaze and the direction of the light. Notably, as far as your sensors of your mobile suit are concerned, you guys do not detect any form of life as far as you can detect.
How's that screaming?
It gets louder as the screaming is getting louder again as you get closer to the planet.
Can I tell if there's a specific spot on the planet as we get closer to it, or just in general, it's the planet?
In general, it's coming from the planet.
Okay. Fun fact: who grabbed my body?
I think they just
this
left
point, every
your
time you-
human body on the ship.
All right. Well,
I mean, it's probably the safest place for it.
You guys slowly make touchdown on the ground. As your mobile suit's feet touch the ground, you can feel almost a crunch take place. The ground's texture is different than most rocky planets. It almost has the texture of highly compacted snow. As you step, you can feel like a crush or a crunch and a slight depression into the ground more than you would in a normal on Mars or on Earth or any other of the terrestrial bodies.
is it like sand?
No, it's not sand. On the horizon, you see glistening cliffs of this metallic holographic metal as far as the eye can see. The sun blistering down upon you, massive and taking up the majority of the horizon. Notably, K111, the moment you touch the ground, your your body feels weak almost. The body that is your mobile suit feels weak. It's almost as if the moment you made that connection to the ground, it felt as though you were a part of everything. You could feel your body stretch out for miles.
Okay.
But the moment was only
Um,
fleeting.
Okay. It's definitely a lot of permit here. Was it was it more or less permit than when we were in the city and things were kind of almost overwhelming? Is it worse than that feeling?
It is 100 times worse than it ever was there. The screaming is palpable. You feel as though someone is screaming through an air horn or through a megaphone directly into both of your ears at point blank range. The screaming intensifies constantly.
Right. Do you need me to make any sort of save
I'm
or
going to need you to make a
roll?
con save.
Oh, I mean, well, that's an 18 plus. I'm good.
Uh-huh.
That's a let's see, 18 plus 9. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. You've all officially landed. Notably, that fog, that brain fog that you guys were feeling ever since you arrived in this world has alleviated a bit. Yolanda,
Yes,
you feel it too, yes?
I do.
Whatever mole is going through our heads sure is sated here. Anyone? Is anyone gonna mention anything? Do anything on this rock?
I'm
Now that we're
probably
here, now
struggling to
what?
hear. I'm struggling to probably hear people. So I'm going to try to once again connect to the planet briefly and try to sense out structures or
Roll me a
something.
drive check at disadvantage, please.
Absolutely. 1 second. Cool. That's a nat 1.
The screaming intensifies more and more and more. Your mind slipping with every second.
Good.
The screaming is all. Your vision blacks out. The screaming intensifies. All you can hear, all you can feel, all you can see is the screaming. Your senses go numb. Everything goes black. From everyone else's perspective, K-111's mobile suit just fell over and began melting into the ground.
I don't think it's supposed to be
Uh,
melting.
I attempted to pick it up.
All right, roll me a strength, please.
All assists. So I have advantage on that.
That-
'Cause I'll run over
That
to
is
help
a
pull
not one again.
Cool. We came to Mercury to die.
Who's
Well,
we?
Now, did we go to Mercury the planet, or did we go to Mercury the lead poisoning?
You reach down to try to grab K-111's mobile suit, and your arm or your mobile suit's hand goes down to grab it, and it's almost as if his mobile suit is made out of sand or a liquid. As you pull your hand back, you can see the mobile suit itself slipping through your fingers as if it were a liquid.
Hey, see, remember those concerns that we had about you actively fucking doing that when we were in the other world and it was actively swimming with permit? What in the name of fuck made you think it was a good idea to go to the place as the only source of permit in our universe and then do the exact same fucking thing we were telling you not to do?
Well, at least that's an honest answer.
Yeah.
Felt like the right thing. I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. Like, you
Does
know.
it feel like anything anymore? Do you still
I
have a
mean-
character?
Hey. Let me cook. We'll see what happens.
Let
We
me-
don't
No,
know.
I'm watching you cook. You're boiling at 350
All right, let him
for
cook.
20 minutes right now.
Well, here's the thing. It's just I still have a body for my mind to go back to. I just have to navigate back. For now, yes. My suit has liquefied into the ground. We don't know where my spirit or my wherever's. Give it a minute.
Give it a minute. I'm not getting flashbacks to the end of Hellsing Ultimate. No, not at all.
Listen, I might turn into something like you, like the planet size, but we don't know. Give it a minute.
I'm
You
getting
think I'm
flashbacks
gonna
to the end of
turn you into
Terminator.
Sorry,
Mhm.
Ashy.
I was just saying, I'm getting flashbacks to the end of Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
K-111 out here thinking I'm about to turn him into fucking the entirety of Mercury.
Congratulations,
Maybe.
you are now one with the Force and everything that brings, which means you get to be a ghost for plot convenience a couple of times.
All right. So before all of you, K-111 just died. His mobile suit just liquefied.
Holy fucking shit.
I'd say we should get out of here, but our ship isn't working, and I don't know if we can just mobile suit our way back out of here.
Your mobile suits do not have enough
No.
fuel to
Yeah,
do
I was gonna
that.
say, like, I don't think we can just.
We
Fly
cannot.
home.
I can do it. Just me. Because I could bullshit psychic power my way out of here, but nah. This is our lives now.
I guess we die here.
What even was our game plan? I don't even remember.
We never have a game plan.
Your game plan was to not have a plan because you said every time you have a plan, it fucks up.
Correct.
Correct. And I would say, regardless of whether or not we have a plan, it has officially gotten fucked up.
No, see, this is actually the best part of our plan. Because normally our plans get fucking. We've actually gotten to the correct part of our plan. Because our plan is go in with a plan, it gets fucked up, and then we have a better plan.
Right? So what's our plan?
No, our
We need
plan's
a
already
new-
fucked up. We're not worrying about that anymore.
Yeah, we need a new plan. We're skipping to the new plan. What's the new plan?
That new
Start walking
plan's
around
also
the
fucked
planet, I
up.
guess.
Well,
Can
your
I do
tank,
it? Can I?
your tank just died. So what are you guys planning?
I'm
can I
not
do
the
an
tank.
investigation check.
Investigation check? What are you
Can I do it?
investigating?
If there's anything I can dig out of the sand that's still solid,
Of K-111?
yeah.
Sure. Roll me investigation.
14.
You start fucking digging, but all that's coming up is sand.
I have a good feeling about
You know what?
I'm about to go on an interesting adventure.
You know what?
It's
There's,
called death.
there's only so many times K111 can dodge death before he just welcomes it with open arms.
So, Jade, at what point do I actually like? I know I blacked out, but am I actually like? Am I still perceiving anything, or am I like? Am I just completely unconscious? Nothing.
You don't know.
Okay.
You literally don't know. Like, there's a reason why I referenced Helsing Ultimate. You are trying to keep lock on yourself while you are awash in a literal sea of souls.
No.
You have joined the chorus of screams. Congratulations. You will greet the next visitors. Hopefully they are smarter than us.
I mean, Jade, do I start writing a new character sheet, or what do you?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Make a deal with the anti-spiral. We'll see.
No.
That ship is sailed with fucking.
That ship fucking
I've been-
sailed when I've died, yeah.
Ah. And I told the anti-spiral to go fuck himself. Okay. So using my mobile suit, can I get a scan for? Can I get an actual scan for any kind of structures in the area?
Structures in the area. So roll me investigation once more.
Yeah. 25.
Oh, all right. You scan the horizon using a combination of your, mobile suit scanners and your own perceptive abilities. You notice a tower in the far, far distance. On the horizon, you can just barely see it poking out.
That's a good place as any to start.
Is that where the party's heading? Or are you just going to leave your molten goop of a friend?
Well, I can't retrieve anything from my molten goop of a friend.
Fair enough.
Do we
Touche.
get like a bucket?
So I will pour out a molten goop of a beer onto my golden goop of a friend and then move the fuck on.
You attempt to pour a beer. It evaporates instantly in the sunlight.
Ooh, don't leave the mobile suits. Ooh, don't leave the mobile suits. Out of curiosity, is that an effect of the... Is that an effect from the proximity of the sun, or is that an effect of the atmosphere itself?
Por que no los dos?
Okay. Yeah, let's go to that tower over there. Before we also start melting for unrelated reasons.
Is everyone in agreement of this?
Yeah.
We have no better options. Our options are to sit here and melt under the Mercurian sun.
You know what? You're right. Ivan would like to argue that sentiment. I was planning on keeping Ivan alive. You're the one who chose. You know what? No, I just want to make a new character anyway. So it was like,
Well, when the offer was make a deal with something that I've already beaten, and that's not Iceman's MO, yeah.
I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying.
Oh, I got an idea. Okay, so why don't we engage in the truest of jolly cooperations and simply all praise the sun simultaneously?
I see.
We are getting enough of the sun's praise at the moment.
Yeah, but you haven't given any of that praise back.
Make for the tower. Let's just make for the tower.
All right, so you guys are making for the tower. Gotcha. Perfect. Heading towards the direction of the tower takes about, in your mobile suits, not too terribly long. It's about an hour on foot. As you kind of come up over the horizon, you can make out the tower much more clearly. This tower is spectacularly massive, surrounded by smaller towers in an immediate circular position. These don't look man-made. They look almost they look artificial, but they don't look like any known human architecture you guys have ever come across. They also look quite ancient in comparison to any of the other things that you've seen across the stars. Whatever this is, it's something none of you quite understand. Even Victor.
I mean, you leave a Yu-Gi-Oh card out in the sun for 6 hours, it'll look ancient. I imagine that gets way worse in this heat.
Uh-huh. Assuming it doesn't just catch fire and
Yeah,
disintegrate.
like K1 did.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Not soon enough.
You're
Not
right.
nearly soon enough. How many times has K111 dodged
10
death?
times over by now, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't count me out yet.
Hmm.
There's still time.
I was
Uh-huh.
counting you out back when you were stuck full of tranquilizer darts. I'm just throwing that out there. Your days have been numbered. We just didn't know for how many.
And now we do.
We do.
So you guys see this across the horizon. What are we planning here? What are we doing with this information? Are we exploring or what are we doing?
Yeah, exploring would be nice.
Lauren.
We're not just going to admire from a distance.
All right.
This
Then-
particular large structure, is there an entrance anywhere?
It's kind of too far to tell at the moment.
Oh, okay, we're not up on it yet. Okay,
No.
never mind.
You're like up on the hill overlooking what seems to be this circular town in the middle of like a meteorite strike basin.
Okay.
As you approach the buildings, even to the considerable size of your mobile suits, these buildings dwarf even your mobile suits. Massive structures, far too large to have been created by unaided human hands. Would you guys like any other information? Like,
Like, is it sized appropriately for mobile suits? Like, if mobile suits were humans, or is it sized like
yes.
human sized? Okay, okay. So, like, front door is like mobile suit size. Okay.
Yes.
Feels proportionally sounds good.
Y'all want to go in?
Yeah, if we can.
Yeah.
Well, have we found a door for it, or?
On the central pillar, kind of tracing the outside, you eventually stumble upon a large stone, what appears to be a door. Sealed shut, of course, but it's very clearly kind of inlaid differently than the rest of the structure. The rest of the structure is very uniform, as if it were all carved from the same rock or same material. This does not. This looks like it was very clearly placed here after the rest was carved.
All right, time to crack this open.
How do?
Two hands from two different people. Each apply to door and then pull. Or
There,
push.
notably, there are no like handles or anything here. It's like it's a flat walls, effectively. That's just kind of
How
inlaid. It looks like,
how long have we been? How long has it been since we departed the ship?
since you've departed the ship,
Yeah.
it's been approximately 3 hours.
Okay. I don't think I still have psychokinesis up then. I can recast it and try to open the doors that way. But I'm
Does
already burning through
psychokinesis
spells.
work on something that you can't completely ascertain the shape and size of? Because like this
That
looks
is
like
an
a door.
interesting question.
This looks like a door through like conventional like means, so to speak. But like you can't like see around it, you can't see underneath it, you can't see through it, right? So
Twist the question, can we grab debris and try and wrecking ball the door open? Potentially with psychokinesis?
around you is nothing but the sandy material of the ground and these stone pillars emanating from it. There are no rocks, there are no boulders on this planet. Only sand and these very pillars.
Is there like any raised surface or indented surface that we could like press in as a pressure plate?
Roll me investigation. Jesus Christ, Dallas Dice Roller. All right.
Yeah, that's just a 19.
Still, that's just a raw 19.
I'll
There,
add premonition to that.
all right.
Cool.
20.
There is not a single blemish in this tower.
To answer your question, Jade, I have to be able to see the target and identify that it is an object that I can move. And that would be my ruling on how the wording of this is set.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can exert your will on one target or object that you can see within range.
So you can see it, but you can't necessarily see all of it.
But I can see it, right? I can see a door.
You can see a wall that looks indented as if it were a door.
Do I want to burn another 5th level spell on this?
Yeah, I would say like you could probably attempt it, but if you can't confirm that it's the thing you're looking at, like it's because it doesn't have like a shape requirement or a weight requirement or whatever, like or no, is it just it's pretty high level
No,
spell.
it's I can target something up to one size larger than myself if it's a hostile creature.
Wait, I have an idea.
Just I mean the reason I ask is like otherwise you're gonna move the entire pillar, which seems incorrect.
No, I cannot move the entire pillar.
Before
Yeah,
you do
but-
anything, I have an idea.
Rocket pods.
Where are my spells? So I would like to use a 2nd level talent. I'm gonna use Psycho Unlock. Choose an object within range that restricts access, such as a door, container, or lock.
Okay.
If it is shut by non-digital or whatever, it becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If it has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked.
All right. You kind of hold your hand out, and this panel shifts first inward and then down, revealing a large cavity inside of the tower. It's very dark, but would you all like to step inside?
I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Stepping inside, it's something you've never quite seen before. The interior is a material similar to brass almost. That brassy, metallic brown texture filling all the walls, the floors, the ceilings. Various colored energies flow from tubes and wires draped along the walls, all heading to a central conflux in the center of the room. In the center of the room, small circular tile on the ground. In the center of that tile is a tube reaching from the floor all the way to the top of the ceiling, or at the very least, that's as far as you can see. Emanating from it is a whitish blue energy flowing from bottom to top. To put it in perspective, the circumference or like the thickness of this tube is effectively Zordon's containment thing from Mighty Morphin.
It's Morbin time.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you guys... Please, guys, work with me here, please.
I'll try to identify what the hell's in the tube.
Roll me investigation, please.
16.
Scanning the tube with your mobile suit, you get various odd readings. The temperature of this tube is starkly freezing, yet no artifacts of any form of like freezing material or condensation arise on the tube. However, after a moment, it spikes for just a moment, approaching the temperature of the surface of the planet itself, and then back to freezing, icy colds. The energy emanating from it and the material that it's made out of is inconclusive. Nothing in your database, or even Veda's database, has any record of this material.
So this is probably the permit we've been looking for?
A possibility.
Though why that would be deleted from Veda's archives?
Because Fado was created by someone else. How are we getting this out of here? Actually, I'm assuming we're even stealing it, but...
This is a tube full of energy that's reaching from the floor to the ceiling, which the ceiling is like 40 stories up.
40 human stories or 40 Gundam
Comparatively Gundam stories.
stories? Okay. Like, worth asking.
This is goddamn like space elevator levels of height we're talking here.
Can I see the top of the ceiling from here?
No.
Like, is it lit? Okay.
No.
Can I fly up and go look?
I mean, you can, by all means.
We
Yeah.
could tap it like a tree and drain the syrup.
Anyone else just suddenly picture that shitty kid that would put his head underneath the fucking fountain machine and just slurping up soda straight out of the fountain machine?
No, I pictured that ugly homunculus from Riverdale.
Shut
Sorry,
up.
haven't seen it yet.
K111 would have been that kid. I miss him
Maybe one of
already.
them would have been that kid.
You guys are just making fun of your dead friend!
It's what he would have wanted.
Skittle, is that
Like
what
he
would've
wouldn't have
wanted?
done the same. This like he would not have done the same thing for us.
What do I? If like making fun of me, I would hope not. But you know, hey,
Would K111 have tried to drink the Kool-Aid?
probably.
See?
Uh-huh.
That's not
See?
that's not making fun of him, it's a statement of fact.
It's an accurate
Even his,
prediction.
even his ghost says so.
It's one of those things where it's just like, fuck it, you might as well. Content, baby.
Counter argument: you cannot continue to produce content if you are dead from attempting to produce content.
So is this column of materia the only thing inside this pylon?
I mean, there are several tubes going along, or not less tubes, more like almost clear wires all over the walls. All over the walls, all emanating various different colors. You have some reds, some yellows, some blues, some greens, some pinks, etc.
Oh, I'm so fucking stumped.
As you guys gaze upon the walls, the door rises from the ground and closes before you all, locking you all inside. The tube in the center of the room goes from a bluish white to a more inky black. Oddly enough, still emanating light. It's as if darkness itself was emanating light. And the room begins to shift. Oh, you get the feeling in your gut as if you're in an elevator. You feel yourselves going down. The room itself doesn't seem to be moving, however. You don't see, like, the floor isn't, like, going down and, like, you see, like, the walls going up around you or anything. You feel as though you're going down.
As someone who's currently flying, am I actually going down?
No,
Okay.
you do not, but the ceiling sure as hell is.
Oh, cool. Less fuel.
Well, this is probably too big and heavy to, like, we're definitely not getting this out of here, but it seems like we're going under, so we might be at risk of being trapped, or we're going to a lower level, or... I don't know what we want to do with this. I'm just trying to interpret and relay.
Can I... If I can see the ceiling, and assuming I can keep up with how quickly the ceiling is lowering, Can I determine if the tube is actually sliding in place or if it is static?
The tube is static.
Okay, so it is moving along with the ceiling. The ceiling is not
Yes.
sliding along the tube. Okay.
Yes. The tube is static. You all, with the exception of, well, I guess Tobias is kind of feeling that because he's flying downwards. But
Not Tobias.
or not Tobias, sorry, Victor. Sorry. After about 10 minutes of this feeling, it stops. The light emitting from the tube changes from that black darkness back to a light whitish blue. The door remains closed, however. As the light begins emanating that blue light, however, your mobile suit's comm channels begin emitting a very quiet sound.
What does it sound like?
Roll me perception, please.
Everyone or just
Everyone.
Yolanda? Okay. I don't hear it.
As Grandma
I'm
Gallon.
assuming not me, right?
No, not you. As Grandma Gallinus.
A 7.
As Grandma
I got
Gallinus
20.
listens, focuses, the sound emanating from the comm channel is screaming. It sounds like someone screaming. As if screaming for their life, as if running, as if their life depended on it. Unceasing, unstopping, not even stopping to take a breath. Constant screaming. Yolanda, I would like you to roll me perception once more. Fuck.
TPK. TPK.
There's gonna be nothing with that once tonight. You're all gonna die.
TPK.
Well, K111 said that he heard screaming before he died. I guess I'm next.
Grand
I mean, I think we're all about to
Calvinus,
hear screaming.
you try to hone in on the screaming, and you can't quite hone in on it. However, your mind, that brain fog returns from before, and this time louder.
Didn't we have a chuckle fuck with us?
Yes,
More than one? Could you be more
do.
specific? Oh.
Archer's Ariel is with you guys currently, yes.
Mr. Archer's Ariel, she seems to be in distress. Thought you should know.
Oh ho! Yolanda, is there anything I can help you with? Are you okay?
I'm just feeling. Discomfort, head fogginess, tinnitus, the usual.
Well, Yolanda, if you need any assistance, please allow me to help you.
Do you have any acetaminophen?
I can certainly acquire some for you as soon as we find our way out of here.
That's
Do you turn your comm links off because of the sound?
I don't notice it, so no.
What sound?
no. I'll simply ignore it. I'll tune it out.
All right.
Do you all think I should try opening the door again, assuming we are on a lower level?
Might as well. We didn't have anything else we can do.
All right, I'm gonna open the door again. Burn another slot.
Another level 2 spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Burning another level 2 spell slot, you cast your unlock on the door yet again. The door begins coming in closer to you guys again, and then descends down below. On the other side of the door is a cavern. As far as the eye could see, impossibly vast. A crystalline labyrinth lies before you. Instead of the holographic sands of the surface is a crystalline, almost diamond-like structure as far as the eye can see.
Jade,
Yes?
is this just Area 0?
No, it's not just Area 0.
It's
It
not
feels like
just
Area 0.
0.
This cavern seems almost man-made in the complexity of this crystalline structure.
Okay.
Imagine, if you will, a castle of sorts made entirely out of a diamond-like crystalline structure.
Is Toby Fox music playing in the background?
God fucking damn it. I already made my one Deltarune reference this session. I'm not going to make another one.
Uh-huh.
Notably, as the door opens, your comm links, the sound emitting from your comm links becomes louder.
Fun. Y'all want to start exploring this cavern?
I think
I
we
mean-
should all split up to cover as much ground as possible and die horrifically in this horror movie.
Agreed.
Veda can't hear us anymore, can she?
Ooh, you didn't even ask that until now. By all means, would you like to get a hold of her?
Try.
You
Veda. Are we still coming through to you, Veda?
you open the comm link and attempt to communicate. A static-like sound emits in response. Most of you can pick this one up now due to its volume. It's akin to screaming.
Oh, that's gross.
Well, we don't have access to Veda right now.
We should probably turn that off then. If it's dead anyway.
Are you going to turn off your comm links?
Do I hear the screaming yet?
You all can now hear the screaming as of that one burst of it after trying to get a hold of Veda, you all hear it now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farah? You all turn off your comm links. For Victor, upon turning off your comm link, a quiet stillness takes over. For Mio, this much the same. For Feyre, you hear nothing once turning off your comm link. For Yolanda, upon turning off your comm link, the volume stays the same, ringing out all around you as if coming from inside your mind. You hear screaming. Faint at first, but as you realize what's going on, it becomes louder.
Just gonna ignore that.
As you attempt to ignore it, it gets louder. But only for a moment before returning back to its original volume. How does everyone proceed?
I mean,
I
from our
cast
end, it
Psychic
seems
Message.
like
And what does
I
that
cast-
psychic message say?
Just so that we can still remain in contact, I'll check in with you guys regularly. And I have to recast it on each individual person because it's only for a single target.
Okay. Just to make sure you're aware, your mobile suits have like a voice thingy, like an intercom. So like you can like physically talk to each other and each other can hear as long as you're in the immediate vicinity. It's like how talking works in real life except through giant robots.
Yeah, I expect that I give that 20 minutes before it starts screaming for no reason.
First time using this mobile suit, so I didn't know how it works.
God damn it. All right.
Let us proceed.
Let us leaf. Let us proceed. As you head into the crystalline cavern, before you lies 3 passageways. The ceiling is much too low for you to be able to fly over this labyrinth-like series of caverns. There's a path on the left, a path on the middle, and a path to the right. Which would you like to take?
What are the walls made of?
It's like all of the walls, almost this entire room, is completely and utterly made of a. It looks as though you're looking at walls made of diamond. If you look directly at the walls, you can almost see a reflection of yourself within them.
I vote left.
Seconded.
Left it is.
Good.
Following the leftmost path, you continue down a long, relatively narrow corridor. You can't stand shoulder to shoulder, so you're all largely single file.
I'm in the toughest suit, I think, so I'll take the front.
As you advance forward in your mobile suits, the walls get tighter. Still enough for you to be able to walk through with your mobile suits, but notably not much wiggle room to be able to move or turn around or maneuver. You approach a corner. A sharp turn to the right. Taking that turn, you can see a extremely long forward hallway, almost perfectly straight, as if carved in a straight, almost as if it's a Minecraft player who's just mining completely in a straight line. And a red light emanating, a small red dot emanating from the darkness on the opposite side. Hundreds, if not thousands of meters away.
Go check it out.
Yeah, I'm headed that way.
It's still quite narrow. Continuing down the hall.
My sensors aren't relaying anything.
Nothing at the moment. You continue down the hallway. The walls glistening in the white light. Each of your reflections being seen in various shards. A sound emanates from the end of the hallway behind you.
Who's got the rear?
Who does have the rear? Augie's in front. Victor's
I'll
in
take the
front.
rear.
Feyre's in the back. A sound, a bang rings out from behind the three of you. Four of you. Iris, or Feyre. Your mobile suit takes a hit.
Okay.
Your mobile suit rattles and shifts, being knocked slightly forward and bumping into either Mio or Yolanda ahead.
Okay. Ow.
How do you choose to catch yourself?
I mean, if I'm stumbling into them anyway, I don't really want to pull them down, but
Do you catch yourself on the wall at all?
I mean, if we're already falling on them, that's fine. I'll just use them.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Mio. I already stumbled into you, so might as well just use you to stand myself back up. It's only fair.
You fall on top of Mio's mobile suit.
I mean, I figure mobile suits are sturdy enough where we're not just gonna like dogpile.
No. You're kind of like draped over it.
Yeah.
But then, as you kind of catch yourself, you feel as though you're slipping. As the extremely short moments go by, you feel as though you're sinking into the ground.
I'm gonna try and keep moving then. Yank your feet up, just continue trying to sprint.
You attempt to move your foot up. It cannot. The visual appearance of it seems to as though it's melting into the ground.
Hey, I get a new character too. Fantastic. Thanks, guys.
Your cockpit begins almost appearing in a malleable shape. Do you do anything?
Yeah, this is gun to my head moment, isn't it?
What do you do here? What are you doing here? What do you want to do? What are you trying to do?
I mean, asking the party for combination. It's like we saw what happened with K111, right? Like, I don't think we want to melt. That sounds like a terrible way to go. And he's definitely dead for sure. So I'm pretty sure we just like pull out the good old assault rifle and
Just go straight for the Doki Doki Literature Club cosplay, huh?
I mean, I don't want to turn into a melty goo pile, right?
I mean, I
Oh,
don't disagree with the notion.
Notably, only your mobile suit is currently glooping into the ground.
I'm going to cast Psychokinesis again, and I'm going to try and pull up her mobile suit. Just to see if it does anything.
What part of the mobile suit are you focusing on the psychokinesis on?
The cockpit.
All right. This is a level 5 spell, right?
Yes, it is.
Yep. You burn a level 5 spell slot, casting psychokinesis on the area around the cockpit of Feyre's mobile suit. You hold it in place, trying to pull it up as the rest of the mobile suit begins slooshing around, almost the spherical like hold you have over the cockpit. The rest of the mobile suit liquefies and sloshes down onto the ground before becoming part of it, turning a glistening white. In your hands, the cockpit itself is melting inside of the sphere. You see Feyre poking out as if swimming against a current.
I'll change the target of my Psychokinesis and just target Feyre.
Grabbing Feyre, you pull her out of the liquid as it crystallizes, falls to the ground, and shatters. You now hold Feyre levitating in the air.
It works for me, yes.
I'm going to set her on top of Archer's suit, because I can't keep that up for very long.
You set it on top of Archer's mobile suit. Looking back, you see another red light emanating from the darkness.
Is it from the same direction we were coming from, or does it come from behind?
You're far enough down the hallway now to where, looking back the way you came, your lights only get so far before the darkness takes over. That red light is emanating from that veil of darkness.
I'm going to dash forward.
Through everybody or the opposite way?
Okay, so that was what I asked before, because if the light was in front of us, then I would already be the person in front.
The light was in front of you, and now it's behind you.
Oh, then no, I'm not dashing anywhere. I'm going to... Is this stupid? Okay, I'm gonna do two things. That takes longer than action for me to do both of them. If that matters.
What are we looking at?
I'm gonna start with Minovsky particle lights. It's
Okay.
dancing lights.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna see if I can hit that red light in the distance with an all-range Psycom attack.
Oh, okay.
At my
You
current
have to
level,
roll for it.
it's 3. It's effectively Eldritch Blast. I get 3 attacks with it.
Okay.
3 at my current level? Hang on, I might be talking out of my ass. Oops. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I have 3. Okay. Just throwing science at the wall, seeing what sticks. One's a nat 1, one's a nat 20, and the other one is a total of 12.
All right. So the one that crit does hit. The other two. Wait. Those all damage. That. Wait.
No, those are attack rolls.
Okay, those are attack rolls. Okay. I forgot Eldritch Blast. I was thinking Magic Missile that doesn't miss.
Yeah.
All right, so the 20 is the only one that hits.
Assuming this thing takes damage, it is going to be... Oh, hang on. I get an extra d12 to this, which is doubled because I crit. $30 points of damage, assuming it can take energy damage.
All right. It hits. A bright light flashes. I want you all to roll initiative.
That works.
I got 23.
You know what? I'm gonna do something I should have done earlier. The nat 1 that I rolled on one of those Eldritch Blasts, I'm gonna use my luck point.
Okay, what does that do?
I re-roll it.
Sure.
Okay, it's still not a hit.
Yeah, okay.
It's a 13.
Fair enough.
Just the worst luck we've had ever.
See, I love when you guys get nat ones, because that means I can do stupid shit.
You mean melting a party member wasn't already stupid shit?
I mean, that was because he got his nat 1.
What about the second party member that you attempted to melt?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm going to worry about it, Jade. I feel like on this side of the DM screen, I'm contractually obligated to worry about it.
You'll see. It'll all make sense in due time.
Am I?
It's a drug trip.
Don't get me wrong, K1 used to be doing drugs. That's what's kind of his MO. I don't know about this though.
So
What is everyone's initiative rolls? I got Mio's and I got Yolanda's. I didn't hear anyone else's.
Victor has an 11.
6.
I need one from K111, please.
What?
Where's your
Okay.
initiative roll?
Sure. 17.
Thank you. Alrighty, so initiative is looking like So first up, we are looking at Mio.
Need to check out which. How far away is the target?
You don't know.
Does the target have a weapon?
After that flash of light from Victor's attack, the enemy has effectively disappeared. Given the mechanics of combat, I will say he has not disengaged. He is in the immediate area still. So you guys are going to have to maybe use perception or something, use some sort of abilities or otherwise to parse where he is and potentially figure out the mechanics of this fight.
With a non-existent
you-
party member.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and perceive where the enemy is then?
All right. Roll me perception, please.
9.
There's a 9. You, for a moment, sharpening your skill or sharpening your perception for but a moment to look for them, you feel as though you sensed movement, but you couldn't tell from where or which way. You sensed movement almost as if something was passing you.
I'm in like a narrow corridor.
What's up?
Are we like in a narrow corridor?
Yes, you guys are in effectively a very tight hallway that's barely shoulder width of most of your mobile suits.
I relay that I felt that it passed us and is now behind us to the rest of the party.
But before or after I shot it?
After.
This is as the turn is happening, it has moved.
And I end my turn.
All right, Yolanda. No, Victor. Why did I type you? No, yeah. Victor, you're up next.
Okay. How close is everybody?
Everyone's as huddled as they can without actively damaging each other's mobile suits.
Okay. Do I want to do that? I feel like I kind of want to do that. I feel like I kind of want to do that. Just to turn it into a nothing burger. How big is this thing? Two by two. I can't fit everyone in it because we're not too wide. All right, I'll wait. I still have psychokinesis active, correct? Because 10 minutes have not passed.
Yeah, it was literally just I was attacked and then. Right?
You were attacked, I attacked back, and now we're in initiative. Okay. I only have one action. If I do that, I'm going to lose. No, I don't care. I'm going to cast Psycholocation.
Psycholocation. Nice. Okay.
Yep.
What do you have to do for that one?
I will tell you in a moment. I have to declare an object. I can determine where specifically it is as long as it's within a kilometer of me. If the object is in motion, I know the direction of its movement, and I can locate a specific object known to me as long as I have seen it. Seen it up close at least once, and alternatively, if I can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon.
You haven't gotten a good enough look at it yet.
Correct, but I can at least describe an object, correct?
Sure.
I am going to be searching for any invisible object that is within 1,000 meters of me.
There is no invisible objects within 1,000 meters of you.
Okay. As a result, I no longer have access to psychokinesis. Because it's concentration. I can't have them both up.
All right. Next up, it's
Oh,
oh,
I didn't get a good look at the light.
you got to look at the light. You didn't. It was shrouded in darkness. You haven't gotten to see its body yet.
Okay. That's all I can do. That's my only action.
Feyre, your turn.
Okay, I would like to cast Kill the Thing.
I tried. It doesn't work.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
Just like every other attempt to kill things.
Now, unfortunately, I am a tiny people, but I do still have gun. And conceptually, gun still works on things. Assuming you can actually see it, which... Double checking, because I'm pretty sure I have stupid... Do I not have the thing? Why does this game so confusing sometimes? So I could have sworn I have, like, the world's tiniest blind sight.
As a rogue, yes, you would technically have blind sight out to 10 feet.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Mm.
I was just trying to find the exact range, because Gundam stuff is just, like, it's slightly different. Which is always just that, like, slightly different.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find it for you. I know what you're talking about. I'll see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't imagine it's literally touching this mobile suit, though.
You're
we
on
tried to get
Archer's
Sunburn.
mobile suit, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically just on the shoulder.
You're a spy?
I'll figure it out later.
I know you're an infiltrator, Ashley. I don't remember what your subclass was.
Spy.
Spy? Okay. Because I'm looking for it and I don't see it in this one. Like standard rogue's supposed to have it, but for whatever reason, this one does not.
Yeah, that was unusual. Either way. Yeah, supposed to have it at 14.
Hmm.
Either way, if we have a general direction, I do want to just try and shoot it. If not, otherwise, like, I'm just a person. I don't know what the plan is.
You know a general direction, because Noah or Mio did mention that whatever it is, it just passed you all.
Yeah, so did we keep tabs on that one, or? I mean, if I can't literally see it, it's gonna be just not worth it anyway. So yeah, if we don't know where, if we can't if my attack is at disadvantage, there's no point in me shooting it. At which point, it's just skip my turn.
I mean, it's pretty much where we're at. Skip turns until it fucking does a thing.
Yeah, that was I'm like, I'm pretty sure rogues are supposed to have blind sense. If I have that at the very least, I can attempt to shoot the thing. Otherwise, I'm not even gonna, because I can't sneak attack if it's at even neutral or disadvantage or whatever.
Mm.
At which point, I'm not overcoming any damage resistance with a single D8. Yeah, okay, Gundam Core rulebook has the blind sense, and then their website doesn't, which is where stuff gets so weird. There it is.
Yeah, they keep updating the damn thing.
Which is fine. It's just, yeah.
Next.
So is that the end of Fair's turn?
Presumably.
All right. Next up is the enemy's turn. Yolanda, I'd like you to roll me perception, please.
All right.
Can I also roll perception since I'm spending my turn actively looking for it?
Sure.
So, nat 20.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Not bad.
The fuck is my dice roller? 16.
All right. Enemy's turn. Yolanda got a nat 20. As you're kind of waiting for the enemy to make a move, you immediately sense a presence, almost as if thanks to the screaming in your ears, you sense a presence as if the screaming is coming from a particular direction. You look against the left-hand wall as a creature, almost as if they're swimming through the very glass-like material emanates from the crystalline wall, jumping out as if a shark breaching the water. It leaps out of the crystal and directly at you.
Nifty.
I don't notice this.
What was your perception roll?
Oh, I'm stating as a fact. I already couldn't see the thing with psychic powers.
I mean, you couldn't see it with psychic powers because you didn't know what it looked like. But just for this split second, it breaches from the wall and attempts to grab Yolanda.
Bonus action's not the same as reaction, right?
Nope.
No.
No.
Damn.
That is a... How does grab work in Gundam 5e again? How does grab as an action work?
Contest strength.
I don't know. Grappling rules in 5e are about as well laid out as the Mayan calendar. Hang on. You can only target creatures up to one size larger than you, and you must have at least one free hand to grapple it with. Instead of an attack roll, you make an athletics check contested by your target's strength or dexterity.
Okay. It's an ath check? Gotcha.
Assuming this is accurate. Specifically, the person being targeted would choose athletics or acrobatics.
Ren, what would you like to choose? Beware, given the current like physicality of the area and how little you can move, if you choose acrobatics, that will be a disadvantage.
Mobile suit doesn't have acrobatic. So,
I think it's if you have training in it, plus its strength or its dex.
Pretty much.
what were the options? I blinked. I'm so sorry.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Acro. No, I don't want to be at disadvantage. Athletics, I guess.
All right.
It would be your assuming this thing is targeting the mobile suit, you'll use your mobile suit's strength rather than your own. Big assume, I know, but you know.
All right. So I just roll a saving throw then.
Now I would say whether you would roll the check in question.
Yes. So you're. So what
So
is
it's
that?
athletics. If you're trained in athletics, which I don't think you are because you're a ranger, ranger
Nope.
equivalent, whatever, it's just +4.
So that would be +4. Rad. So the monster.
Assuming she's piloting a Jesta,
Yes.
yes.
So that's 11. Yes.
That's an 11. This monstrosity.
Precognition.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. It still grabs her.
I mean, it was worth a shot.
Fair enough. It still grabs her because it gets a 16. It grabs Yolanda.
Well, I'm going for a swim in the mirror dimension, I guess.
And
Have
it
fun.
pulls Yolanda into the glass-like structure.
Well, I'm going for a swim in the mirror dimension.
As it pulls Yolanda back, Yolanda miraculously, their mobile suit just flits right through the wall as if immaterial before cementing itself stuck in the glass wall, nearly 3 feet deep into the wall as the creature swims away into the far distance.
Can I do an attack of opportunity and punch the wall?
By all means. Would you like to punch the wall?
Yes.
Please do. Roll to see if it hits. Miraculously, you hit the immovable wall. Awesome. Roll damage, please.
Well, it's a Gundam punch anyway.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, what's the roll?
What is the damage for punch? It is
Uh,
3d8 plus strength. I just went and looked it up.
And my strength.
Strength of the mobile suit.
+4. Plus
Yep.
4. So 24.
24. You punch the diamond wall. You see a almost like a hairline crack form in the wall from this punch. However, you pull your arm away and the fist of your mobile suit is in pieces. This is an incredibly hard wall. You just punched at full force, and your mobile suit's fist took the brunt of the damage. Which means you now have disadvantage on any two-handed attack rolls.
Do I even have two-handed
You
weapons?
probably don't, but just so you're aware. All right. In that case, we're looking at Yolanda's turn.
Gee, I wonder what the lady with the mobile suit that's stuck in the fucking wall is gonna do.
From your perspective, you can move just fine.
Activate your stand power and just bullshit your way out.
However, while you're in the wall, the screaming has intensified tenfold.
All right. Can I still see the thing?
You can. The only difference is from this side of the wall, your perception is different. Around you is this creature. You, out of the entire party, got the best look of this creature. To you, it looked as almost a shadow given humanoid form. But from this side, you see the shadow as everything around you. You see its glowing red eye looking at you from every angle. Everywhere you look, you see its eye as if it's constantly watching you, watching your gaze. And everywhere you look, the corner of your eye, there's a shadow that wasn't there before. The red light emanating no matter where you look.
But I can see this thing, right?
You can see it. You can always see it. You see it at all times.
Hmm. Can I ascertain how close it is to me?
It is everywhere. As that realization sets in, you hear amongst the storm of screams a voice. Hi, K111. Is there anything you'd like to say to Yolanda?
I don't even know my own situation. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No, just do it though.
I don't know. We all
Oh.
float down here. Get in the wall. Come on. I don't know what to say. What's my context? I don't
That's the thing. You have no context.
know. Get in the wall.
Yeah,
It's
role
nice in
play
here.
with nothing to go off of. Do it.
Come in. Yeah, come into the wall.
You have plenty to role play off of.
Does he?
He's been effectively unconscious until Yolanda showed up, and now they've both here. This is the first time K111 has been effectively conscious since melting.
I don't know, pull me out of the fucking wall? I don't know. Am I a mobile suit? Am I am I just a spirit? What do I see? What's going on?
You see nothing other than you can feel Yolanda's presence among wherever you are.
Among Us.
Okay.
Among us.
All right. Well, I guess she hears still alive. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's going on over there?
I have no fucking clue.
Ah, good. Good. So, how long's it been?
Hours?
Oh, it's been, I don't know, 3 seconds for me. I'm just a wall critter, I guess. I don't know what's going on.
Yolanda,
Actually, don't know.
Yes.
I would like you to roll drive for me, please.
Oh, boy.
All right. What even is my drive?
Based off your
20.
wisdom.
What is it?
20 total.
Dirty 20. While trying to focus amongst K111's babbling and the screams and any number of other things, you find a level of serenity even amongst the horrors that are around you. You open your eyes, and before you lies this shadow creature, standing tall in front of your mobile suit. Reaching out its hand to touch your mobile suits. Do you reciprocate?
What kind of posture does it have? Is it reaching out menacingly? Is it reaching out olive branch style?
Roll me insight.
Well,
You can't really tell because this is a creature with a body that's not quite real to you almost. What do you wish to do?
I guess I reach out and reach out for their hand too.
You reach out for the truth, dare I say?
Yeah, that's where that was going.
You reach out and touch its hand. The moment contact is achieved, the darkness swirls, loses its form as if pulling itself into your mobile suit. After a short time, that dark energy finds its way into the cockpit, bubbling over, filling the cockpit. It's up to your waist, slowly rising.
Is this the same like darkness that was emanating from the column and the
Yes.
uh I guess how does it feel? What does it feel like?
It doesn't feel like anything. You physically cannot feel it. Like you even like reach down to touch it if you so choose, and it doesn't feel like anything. It feels like, you know, It feels so different as putting your hand in the shade.
All right. The fuck else am I supposed to do? It bubbles up through Yolanda's cockpit. She drowns in it. Like, what input are you waiting from me?
No, that's fair. That's fair. It continues bubbling over. Do you submerge yourself?
Compared to what?
Do you let it to overtake you, or do you purposely like dunk down into it?
I'll dunk my head down into it to see what it's like, I guess.
In that instance, a light shines from Yolanda's mobile suit from behind the crystalline structure. All of the rest of you can see this. Around Yolanda's mobile suit, the crystal begins to crack, shattering apart from immediately around her mobile suit outwards, cracking constantly outwards until Yolanda's mobile suit bursts from within, but the cracking continues. Every piece of the crystalline structure in this cavern begins peeling away, so to speak, almost as if it itself is melting into the ground, being absorbed back into the holographic like material lying underneath. It isn't long until the entirety of the crystalline room has evaporated, leaving a cave-like structure in a castle on the far end of the cavern, made of the same material as those pillars seen before on the surface. Nothing remains in the room aside from the pillar you entered from, the castle on the other side, and all of you lying here.
In mobile suit still?
Yes, yes, yes. Everyone's mobile suit is here, with the exception of obviously K111's and Feyre's.
Is K111 back, or is he still slurped into the void like a fucking slushy?
K111 has seemingly not returned. Yolanda,
Uh-huh.
how do you feel?
At a loss for words?
Boy, if that has not described the last hour.
Thank you.
I don't want to just say, well, that happened anyway. But
But we have nothing else to go on other than, but that happened anyway.
He's back. Good job, team.
he is it though.
No, he's back.
He will be. None of it matters.
Yolanda, I would like a drive check from you, please.
Drive is not something I'm good at.
I know.
Awesome. That's what, 8?
Rolling an 8. You feel the screams yet again, but only for a moment as the screams drown out with a voice. K111's to be exact. The voice seems to be fading, however, as if lost among the sea. Is there anything you would like to say to him?
K111, where the fuck are you? Start swimming over here.
Well, I don't see shit. I don't see nothing.
K111, I'd like a drive check out of you, please.
Absolutely. 1 second.
Roll another nat 1 and just fade into the void.
That's not great.
Please tell me to not actually roll a nat 1 after I...
No, it's
Only
a
almost.
6 plus 8.
Because I'm not
It's
even
a
watching Dice with Friends anymore.
14. It's a 14.
Yolanda, your connection to K111 seems to be slipping. Is there anything that either of you would like to communicate?
I mean, I'm in the goo and I seem to be all right. I mean, I'm not feeling pain or anything, I guess. I don't know.
Probably stay in the goo then.
Just try to stay conscious. Don't disappear into the sea of screaming. Don't fade into oblivion, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know either, man.
No one knows. No one knows.
The connection is severed. You feel K111 drift away. However, you realize you don't quite feel the same. Not the same as you did before, anyway. You feel like whatever happened, something's changed within you.
Why am I suddenly filled with determination?
Thank you.
Right.
That's all. What would you all like to do?
Well, we're not in a maze anymore. Apparently,
Proceed,
combat dropped before the first fucking round ended.
proceed to the castle.
Is that what y'all like to do? You heading towards the castle?
All is a word. But there's not an alternative, so sure.
No, I think we'd like to sit here and twiddle our thumbs for another hour.
I'd like to catch Sirocco's psychic crush on myself, but I can't do that.
All right. So you guys head towards the ancient castle. Traversing the now blank cavern, the empty cavern, you all do feel a sense of eeriness to it all specifically. It's almost too quiet down here now. But ultimately, you guys do make it to the cavern. Or to the castle. Before you lies another door similar to the one that was on the tower. What would you like to do?
I'd prefer to find a way to open this without burning a spell slot. I've only got one of those level 2 slots left. And I don't
Seeing
think
as
I can
how-
upcast it.
Seeing as you can always upcast. It may not gain additional benefit, but you can always upcast.
Okay.
Seeing as though we actually got to see how the door actually functioned, can we see if there's any kind of electronic engage or if it has to be physically pushed in order for the door to open?
I don't know. Would you like to try?
Yes, I would like to try. No, I want you to make the decision for me, Jade.
Augie, I'm asking.
Yes, I would like to try.
All right. Roll me a strength, please. Or I guess athletics. Either
doesn't
strength or
matter. It's the
athletics,
same
either
thing.
one.
Mobile suits athletics comes up to 20.
You push on the door, and much to your chagrin,
It opens.
it opens. Indeed.
Uh-huh.
Inside of the castle is another room similar to that of the tower that you were in previously. The floor and the entire interior, unlike the exterior, which is it's almost like a smooth stone-like texture. The interior is a brass-like texture, covering the walls with wiring that emits the same colors as before, and a tube in the center of the room. However, the tube emits no light any longer. Nothing at all, not darkness nor light. While the back of the room stands a series of statues. Five to be exact. Each denoting a large humanoid frame.
Are they different figures or are they all copies?
They are all different figures.
All right.
Are they actual humanoid in shape or are they Gundam-like?
They are more robotic in appearance than human, but still have the same, two long, slender legs, arms, head, waist, etc. Shape-wise, all of them are very unique, so to speak. One is a small feminine frame with large wings sprouting from its side, striking almost triangular shapes in a lot of the design elements. Another is a tall, brooding one with an incredibly wide frame. However, aside from the relatively wide shoulders and frame, the rest of the body is quite slender. However, the statue does seem to be wearing a mask of sorts. Another, relatively large of stature, but more lanky overall, with large shoulder pylons emanating from each. The last two are striking in resemblance, both rather blocky in appearance, neither with any the most notable features of the two are how unnotable they are in comparison to the others.
Is there another exit out of this room or is there just the one?
Just the one you just entered through.
Okay.
Okay, well, there's 4 things, so I think we all stand in front of them, and the
Five.
blocky ones are
There's
unremarkable. Yeah, but the 5th one's for K11. He's not real. It's fine. He's an imaginary friend.
Not
It's not real! K-111 never existed! He was always a figment of your imaginations!
Look, I'm working with what I got here. We got 2 unremarkable statues, so we put our 2 least remarkable party members in front of those. And then the other 2 we try and match the traits with. And if we do that, the doors will magically exist and open and give us the dragon boss fight and or loot reward. We've solved the puzzle. You're welcome.
I see no flaw with this plan.
All right, I guess Archer can stand at the front of the bulky one. One of the 3 girls can stand in front of the feminine one.
See, you're a team player. It's perfect.
Victor can stand in front of the spiky shoulder one.
Which one has the mask, and what does the mask look like?
The mask is the very broad one, the very wide one.
Yeah, the
Okay.
broad wide one. That sounds exactly like
Lightner.
Tobias.
The mask itself is very jagged in parts. The top of the mask adorned with several spikes, adorning
Representative
multiple
of the
triangular
mask.
patterns.
personality-wise, figuratively, that our big meathead had to wear when actually he's a big cuddly teddy bear underneath.
Exactly.
Definitely
Perfect
not this character.
Perfect fit. Perfect fit.
Who are you referencing? K1?
Oh. No, our 5th party member. Who's K1?
It's
Our
always
5th party member.
it's always been Archer.
Yeah. Archer Zero's our 5th party member. What do you mean? There's 5 statues. There's 5 of us. Archer Zero used to pretend to be this very angry person, and they wore this mask over their personality to make themselves more
Exactly.
intimidating. It's a very straightforward puzzle. I'm glad Jade presented us such a solvable riddle.
So if we stand in the positions that are pointed out to us, does anything actually happen?
Without any light in the room, you're illuminating it with kind of your mobile suits.
No, there's light in the room. I have Minovsky particle lights.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
My dancing light.
All right. I'm thinking on how. All right. So effectively, each of the statues, there's not like any like pedestals or anything to step on. It's just the 5 statues ahead. And the tube, of course. Does anyone want to roll perception for me real fast?
So I take it standing in these patterns didn't do anything?
Standing in those specific patterns did not do anything, no.
Okay.
Damn, this one's unsolvable then.
I would like to see if the mask can be removed.
Roll me a strength then.
17.
You reach for the mask and attempt to pull it from its resting place. It takes a little bit of effort, but putting enough force into it, the mask does dislodge.
Anything special about the interior of the mask? Or the face that the mask was hiding?
The face the mask was hiding was very surprising to put the least. Upon removing the mask, an almost robotic visage is seen. The rest of the statues lack any discerning physical facial features, and they're all made out of the same kind of stone as the rest of the building. This, however, underneath the mask is mechanical, robotic. It makes up the connections of, imagine like peeling the skin off of a person's face, seeing the musculature. Imagine that, but all mechanical.
Archer Serial was a robot all along. It makes perfect sense. MatPat's been saying it for years on game theory.
What the fuck is a MatPat?
He's a VTuber. He just graduated.
The world's first PNG tuber.
Anything special about the mask in particular? Now that I have it in my mobile suit hands.
The outer part of the mask is made out of that same rocky material and doesn't really strike anything that you would immediately pick up on.
Actually, I'd like to change the wording of my question.
Yes.
Does the mask appear as though it was actually a mask that was placed on the statue, or does it look like I just snapped off a piece of stone off of a statue?
Looking at the interior, the inside, it looks like it was meant to come off, but when you ripped it off, you basically ripped the brackets off, which effectively ripped the inner face off with it.
Can I now separate it properly from the brackets, or is it just mad
Yes,
fuck?
you can now separate it from the brackets, and then the face you now witness is again very robotic this time. It's whereas before it looked like almost musculature. This one looks like an actual robotic face. Imagine a Gundam if it had more defined eyes and an actually defined mouth that could actually move.
Do the statues appear to be articulated at all?
I mean, going off of the musculature that you're looking at, like if this thing was like awake, it would be able to move like a human almost.
So I could reach up and move the arms.
Oh, no, the statue, the actual arms, you can try.
Yeah, I just want to see if they can articulate it.
Roll me strength.
12.
You reach out to the arm and try to right now they're in kind of a, I don't want to say a pose, but kind of like a heroic standing pose. And you try to kind of pull the arms apart. And they do move slightly, but the casing, the rocky casing almost snaps where you do, but the inner robotic musculature and armor does move along with it.
So these are meant to be articulated.
Yes. It's almost like if I were to summarize it, it's almost like that kind of mummification where they casted them in a material like a stone-like material instead of wrapping them. It's almost like a stone-based mummification.
Hmm. There's nothing else in this room, just these statues in the tube.
Just these statues in the tube.
No computer interface, no...
I mean, you don't know what's a computer interface here.
I don't know why I asked. All right, are we okay with leaving? Or does anyone else have anything to want to poke at?
I mean, if we leave, we turn to robot brain soup, if I recall correctly.
I don't know why I said that. We can't fucking leave. We don't have the means to go back to our ship. Even if we did, we can't leave the fucking planet.
Unless the planet itself turns into another remote satellite like Io did. I try examining the empty cylinder in the center of the room.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you touch it?
Yeah, because I have a feeling that's what you want me to do.
Reaching your hand out to the tube, you touch it with your mobile suit. And unlike before, where you guys were getting kind of readings of like hot and sometimes, or like cold and then sometimes hot, absolutely nothing. It's the same temperature as the room.
Is that it?
Yeah. Is there anything else any of you guys would like to try?
I have a thing if nobody pipes up, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be property damage.
I'm assuming I'm still unconscious. So
I am currently armed with being a human and having a gun, so best of luck.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, I would like to smash the statue I've already damaged.
Okay, roll me another strength.
And I want to be specific about how I'm doing this. I
How?
want to grab it by the legs, pull it downward so that it's lying down, and if that doesn't just shatter it completely, I want to open up the chest.
Okay. So roll me that strength.
That's a 14.
You try to
Debating
grab
if I
it at
want
the
to
feet.
precognition that. No, go ahead.
You try to grab it by the feet and slide it down. And you do, but you slip while doing it. It's like it's too heavy, and then you push even harder, and then it kind of slides out from under you, and you fall on top of it as it falls back on its back.
Okay.
Slamming on the ground, the rock-like structure shatters around this now seen to be robotic creature.
Okay. Is it still like rigid or is it like limp?
No, it's like limp now.
Okay. The robotic creature. I'm just seeing effectively a frame and parts. I'm not seeing like a outer shell.
Oh,
Correct?
the outer shell is there.
Outer shell. Is there? Does it bear any kind of resemblance to anything I would be familiar with?
The outer shell is more colorful than a lot of the mobile suits you're familiar with. Lots of the legs are incredibly slender, revealing a gray, kind of thigh region, spikes on the knees, and a brilliant gold, purple accents across the entire body. And after a few moments, several lighting fixtures almost begin to emit a bright purple energy emanating from the body.
Okay.
No discernible life is coming from this creature, so to speak, but
Can I determine if it has a cockpit?
roll me
Can I determine if this thing
investigation.
is yeah? Can I determine if this is something that can be piloted? No. I can. Well, I'll precognition that. Fuck me. 12.
You do not see any discernible cockpits on this.
All right. Well, I'm going to find out the hard way.
Dismember it before it comes back to life and fights us.
Just hand through the chest, open it up, see if there's a cockpit.
Roll me a. So you're gonna use your hand to try to like reach through it, like rip through it.
Effectively, yeah. I don't have weapons on this thing.
What do you mean? You don't have a beam saber or anything?
No, Jade, I don't. We stole this, remember?
Ah, yeah. But you want to borrow anyone else's weapons for this?
Yeah, you can borrow mine.
All right, we're gonna
No,
Kalima
borrow
this
Effie's.
bitch. We're gonna Kingdom, or I almost said Kingdom Hearts this bitch.
No, this Kingdom Hearts is bitch. I want to throw him into a door of darkness.
I want
wanna
to pull out the
find the door
keyblade
to
and
darkness.
I want to unlock the heart of this world.
I want to sacrifice this thing to King Meki. Let's go.
Oh my god. All right, you reach down to try to like
And then Norda Boy.
reach through it.
Not sponsored.
The lights pulse. Ren or Yolanda, before you, the tube illuminates in a bright purple.
All right.
Then that purple shifts to red. And then the red to blue. Before finally rotating back to the purple. Flashing back to Victor. The hand of the robotic creature before you reaches up and grabs your hand mid-motion, holding it back with intense strength.
Oh no, they came to life. Who
Oh,
could have
man,
seen
who
this
saw that
coming?
Uh-huh, man, I am so fucking surprised.
They're in the walls.
I'm
They're
going
in
to
the
use my GNMBG.
There's only so many times where I can try to subvert things before I have to do the thing that you all expect me to do. Otherwise, it's just going to be a constant series of subversions.
Man, if only we had any actual fucking clue what we were doing, that we could fucking not have that happen.
Imagine. Fucking imagine. I'm going to use my GNMBG. Which is one of the hands-free weapons that I have installed on my mech that I stole.
You're just going to attack it?
I'm going to get it to let go of me. I'm going for the hand. I'm not gonna fucking Homelander his face off. I don't know what a GNMBG is, by the way.
No.
It's just listed as recharge and hands-free. I assume it's an energy weapon.
Yes, it is.
All right.
All right. You shoot him to get him to shake off the fist.
Just to shake off the fist.
I'm assuming you step back.
I'll get up.
I mean, I assumed you were already kind of... You step
No,
back.
I was gonna put my hand in his chest. I had to get down. I was already down. I was just there for convenience at that point.
The robotic creature slowly gets to its feet. Its muscular face, because, you know, you can see it's almost its metallic teeth open as if it's breathing, releasing a cloud of smog smoke emanating from the mouth.
I'm gonna hold the mask back up to where his face should be. It doesn't stick. It just falls to the floor.
It falls to the floor, and the rocky texture around it shatters, leaving a bright metallic purple mask.
What am I looking at here, Jade? Is this supposed to be like Mecha Tuxedo Mask or some shit? What are we doing here?
Do you want a picture of this character?
Yeah, because I won't know what it's from anyway.
Fair enough.
It's clearly Rockstar Bonnie. That's why it
It's
has the purple,
K111,
it has
obviously.
This is the robot standing in front of you.
I
Oh my
still can't
fucking god.
Is that a transformer?
Fuck.
It might be a transformer.
It is. It's a transformer.
You don't know
Yeah.
that.
Yes, it is. You have the figure in your room. You have it in your hands, I think, even.
I don't know what
There's
you're
a
talking about.
Decepticon icon on it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, this bright purple robot stands in front of you.
You speak English? I'm sorry, do you speak Japanese? Forgot we made that clear earlier.
It looks you up and down before its eyes rest on Yolanda specifically.
No, I'm standing over here. I'm the one talking to you.
Glancing
They're
back
minding their own business.
over to you.
I'm the one that almost fisted your chest cavity right now, all right? I'm pretty sure this is where the attention needs to stay for the moment.
It wouldn't have worked. What?
Probably not, but nothing ventured.
What brings you to our chamber?
plot convenience.
Well, you see, this is one of the possible destinations in our compass in our map. We came here to find the objective, and it didn't work.
Pretty much it.
Have you
We came looking for an energy source. Didn't find it. One of our allies turned into goo. Another one of our allies lost their... Well, I guess in your case it'd be exoskeleton.
They have become one with the screams.
I haven't heard any screams, but sure.
It tilts its head almost as if unsure of how you could possibly missed the screams.
We had that one blip on comms.
I just assumed our comms were being jammed.
Indeed.
So, where are we?
This is the planet Mercury.
We've established that. More specific, please. Preferably something within the preferably something within the immediate 10 kilometers.
Hub of aeons. The Aeon pool resides here. You, looking directly at Yolanda, you have consumed the Aeon pool.
Is that what we're calling it?
What he's calling it.
What have you been eating, Yolanda?
Now that's rude.
Yolanda. Your designation, yes.
One of them.
Let us return to you the rest of your power. Please rest your hand on the cylinder.
Sure. I'll go ahead and rest my hand on the cylinder.
You reach your mobile suit's hand out onto the cylinder. Nothing happens. Your real hand.
Is Mercury safe for me to be outside of a...
It's been safe for me so far.
That is a valid point.
Fair enough.
But you're superhuman.
Feyre is not superhuman.
She's... I don't know. I think she's pretty super.
Uh-huh.
I mean, in that other universe, I had a dad who was like a famous singer or something.
Yeah, your dad was like Darius Rucker or something. Whatever.
All right, I guess I can pop the cockpit open. And I'll press my hand against the tube again.
As you open your cockpit, a crash can be heard from outside, rumbling the entire cavern. The tube cracks before shattering before you. A rush of smoke and debris flies into the castle from the outside cavern.
Oh, is the maze back?
As the dust clears, would any of you guys like to roll perception?
Sure.
This will dictate if you are ready for what's about to happen or not.
Yeah, that'll dictate it.
We'll take that one, please. 29.
Nat 20. Liked it. I like it. So all right. So most of you notice through the smoke.
I have a 15, if it matters.
3 mobile suits descend from a pillar of light from the sky. The pillar of light being that they fucking blew the roof off and are flying in from the outside, but still, 3 mobile suits.
Do we recognize them?
Oh, you 3 recognize the fuck out of them.
Explosive funnel.
What?
I got distracted because the video I was rendering just finished and started playing. Yeah, explosive funnel.
You're just gonna fucking shoot him?
Oh, I'm assuming it's the throne team because who the fuck else would bother coming here?
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I cast
Explosive
assault
funnel.
rifle.
All right.
It's my only spell.
So
First level spell.
is that what you guys are kind of gunning for here? You guys want to start combat?
I mean, was the plan to not kill them?
I mean,
If we
last
met
time
them-
you guys saw them, they were on your side. So, like,
I mean,
Yeah, that was
shit.
before they left us to die in the deepest void of space.
they didn't do that
I don't
on
think
purpose.
K1 gets a choice here. So,
My ass, Jade.
Ah, yeah, they just accidentally gave us the mobile suits that wouldn't be able to fly until we died of starvation in the void.
And then told us we're on our own. They're gonna fix our universe.
That shit works. That shit maybe works once, and you already used it on Paulette. Explosive
Paulette's a
funnel.
good guy, though.
My ass, and I have a planet to back that up.
Did you just say Paulette is a good guy?
She has
Jade
given
thinks
you
she's a
guys
good
no
guy.
reason
I
to
want
think she's
sorry,
evil.
you guys.
She has given us
I
every
want
reason
to I want to
think
make
she's
sure I
evil.
clear my ears out for that one. Can you say it one more time?
She is a good little bean. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah, she. Sure. Let's just put it that way. I can tell you morally why everything that she's doing is perfectly okay, and morality, she's doing a good job.
This is my plan.
So anyway, I need all 3 of those suits to give me dexterity saving throws.
Uh-huh. All right. The leftmost one rolled a 17. The other
Fails.
one. What?
17 fails.
Okay. The one in the middle hits a 25.
Passes.
And
You'll take half.
and the one on the the last one fails.
All right. Yeah, my DC is 18. This was just a pull of the trigger, so I'm not going to say it was upcast at all. So 39 points of fire damage.
All right. Fun.
To the 2 that passed. So the one that failed, 20.
No, 2 failed.
I'm sorry, to the one that passed, 20.
Okay. So you just fucking start lobbing explosives and attack them from nowhere.
If I don't, what are they going to do?
I don't know, talk to you? Heaven forbid?
Yep, and I've had enough of fucking villains talking to me.
All right. Fun. Okay, cool. Well, well.
Something we are doing today is going to matter, and I don't care if it's the end of their party or the end of ours. Something we do today has to matter.
All right. Roll for initiative.
20.
18.
12.
5.
All right. Fun. Rad. Awesome. Amazing. I need one from K111, please.
I'm not even gonna get to fight. Yeah, sure. 19.
Okay. So K111. I know you got a 19. You're gonna have to go after Yolanda though.
That's fine.
Okay. Mio, you're up.
Trick shot volley. I attack all of them
Okay.
with mounted missile pods. Do I do like 3 separate 20s or just one?
I believe that would be 3 separate if you're targeting all 3 separately, yeah.
Plus 5, plus 12. So it'll be a 16 and 2 14s.
16 and 2 14s. Gotcha.
Do any of them hit?
All 3 hit actually.
Okay, for the. Should I just do 1 damage roll and apply it to all of them then?
Yes, since it's technically the same attack.
That's 3d10. .24 damage to each of them.
Lovely. Alrighty.
And then extra attack. On the one I did the 16, I rolled a 16 for. And I'm going to do Miss Apollo again.
Okay.
19. And for 25. That'll be 25 damage, and I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. So next up, that would be K111, but he's not here yet. So Johan is up next. And guess what? You guys got surprise on all of them, so he's got to pass his turn. So Feyre, you're up.
Yay. Okay. I aim my human gun at the one Huntail was just shooting at. And I'd like to shoot it, please, with 25 to hit.
That hits. Their
Alright,
their to hit value is reduced since it's surprised.
It can then take 35 damage.
Which one were you
Very-
targeting again?
The one that just got missile potted, the follow-up volley.
The second one? Okay. And that was Johan specifically.
Yeah, 35 more damage into Johan with my human assault rifle.
Let's go.
So what is the range on the human assault rifle?
30.
Okay. So they're like 20 times that away.
Well, don't you have sharpshooter though?
Yeah, I do. I do have sharpshooter.
Yeah, so you ignore min range.
All right, she's just sniping robots from fucking 100 miles away. Let's go.
I mean, I learned that from Lock-On Stratos, who did the exact same thing with his very human guns. Remember?
Yeah, they shot me
He
through
shot
the
through
chest.
2 buildings.
He shot a Gundam sniper.
No,
at
no,
you
you
guys.
insisted that he was shooting on foot because he then ran to the Gundam. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. I learned from Lock-On Stratos.
God damn it. All right, fine. Sure.
Jade surprised when Ashley's anti-material rifles go through materials.
Uh-huh.
Look, I learned from you. Anyway, that's my turn, I guess. I'm just gonna continue riding with our little friend here. He can do the piloting thing.
Victor, you're up.
Cool. From what I remember of these guys, do they have new type abilities?
Yes.
Yes? Oh boy. Which one is the most damage?
Like the one who's taken the most damage or the one that can deal the most damage?
Yes.
The one that's taken the most damage is Johan. Nina is the strongest of the group, though.
Like, psychically speaking?
Yes.
Okay. What is the range on that? I don't think I can actually use this in
Johann is the
Mobile
fastest.
suit
Nina
combat.
is the smartest. Michael is the physically the strongest.
Okay, then this is going to be put on. Assuming I can do this, I need to see if I can do this. Because I am tired of their shit. Any, cool. Range is 300.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to cast Sirocco's Psychic Crush.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be cast on both Johann and what's her name? Nina?
So that counts as a spell, yes?
It is 100% a spell. And in order for me to cast it on both, I need to pop 8 cyber points to twin it. I am twinned talenting Sirocco's Psychic Crush.
I see, I see.
And both of them will have to give me intelligence saving throws.
I don't recall. Does counterspell work on that?
It can, but they have to cast it at my level in order to do it automatically. And I'm pretty sure I'm out of their range.
Fair enough.
I'm double checking, make sure I'm not. Oh, I am very much out of their range. The range on Cancel Psycho Move is only 120.
Jesus. Okay. And so they need, what do you call it?
Intelligence saving throws, both of them.
So the first one on Michael, that one is a...
Not Michael.
What's
Not
up?
Michael. I said specifically
Johann and Nina?
Johann and Nina, yes.
Okay, so first one on Johann then. That one is a... That one's a 5.
Yep, that's a failure.
However, on Nina, on the other hand, that's a 17.
Still fails.
All right, cool.
My DC's an 18. So, I need to pull the ability back up. There we are. Yeah, they're both going to take, and this might kill them outright, actually, because this is for their pilot, not their mobile suit. Where is the dice roller? There it is. Plus a D12 because I am casting with my my interface. They both take 23 points of psychic damage.
All right. Awesome.
It gets worse. Their intelligence and charisma become 1. They cannot understand language. They cannot communicate in any intelligible way. They can still identify friend and foe, and can still fight with any non-new type or psychic means, and they get a new saving throw at the end of every 30 days.
Uh-huh.
This is that same ability I tried to use on Archer.
Oh, I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, they brought shadow clones.
Unfortunately, that is... I think that's all I can do. I have a few cyber points left. I can twin this, but not twin spell. No, I cannot. Never mind. I'm done. Oh, hang on. I do have to roll a die, actually. Because that was something heavy. I have to roll on my Psychic Surge. Okay, I don't trigger Psychic Surge. That's my turn.
Awesome. So it's Nina's turn. And she's fucking stupid now, and
As dull as a bag of hammers.
so she's fucking stupid now, and she's gonna shoot her fucking gun at you. That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna fire her GN anti-particle rifle directly at Victor, because that hurt.
I bet it did.
That's crazy. She's smart enough to tell between friend and foe. That's insane.
She is. I actually pointed out that she is capable of doing that.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
part of the spell.
That is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Lovely. Lovely.
Oh, that just misses my evasion 17.
All right, cool. That's the end of her turn. So Machiel's turn. He's not stupid, on the other hand.
He's not stupid, but he's physically strong, so I felt more comfortable leaving him alone.
Yeah, but they're all new types, though.
I'm still happy with my choices.
Just because... all right. Sure. That's fine.
Look, I got 2 of them. I can't get 3. I just can't. It's outside my abilities.
Uh-huh. God damn. All right, let's see.
I feel like even if we lose, we've won here.
I mean, I feel better.
All right. Our little friend, Mikiel. I'm trying to find the spell he's going to use. Hello? Why is the PDF just dying? Alrighty, so Mikiel is going to use the funny special attack. Fuck. Can't do that. That would be dumb. He can't do that because that would be dumb. He's going to use... Fuck it. He's just going to use his GN bazooka on ya.
I accept this fate.
Yes! Nat 20! All right. Nat 20 on the GN bazooka. That's a fun one.
Mhm.
And he is firing that one specifically at...
My face.
he
He
just
hit me. Like,
yeah, like he's firing
Yeah.
it at Victor. Like he just saw his sister get stupid. Why
why are you twerking in a mobile suit? What are you doing?
So yeah, he's gonna do that. That's the funny haha thing, you know.
Yeah, no, roll damage. I'm ready for it. I'm not going down. I'm fine.
That is 100 damage. Times 2.
Jade, did you roll the right thing?
It is a D100 and a D20 on that one. For the GN bazooka. It is indeed. Now, it does have a specific thing. Since it is a GN weapon and you're
I'm
using
dead.
a GN mobile suit, you do take half damage. So, overall, it would be 100 damage.
Yeah, that makes me feel better.
Like I said. I mean, I can't do anything when I get literally a crit and then effectively a crit on the damage roll.
Jade, you gave a weapon a D100 of damage.
And how much health do all of you have right now?
Less
30.
than 200.
Exactly. You don't know the limitation on that weapon. Don't worry. Anywho, that's the end of his turn.
Limitation stops being important when it can one-shot some. Hey, you know what has a limitation? Hyper beam.
Yeah, it
That
does.
is my argument to that statement.
Anywho, that's the end of Mikiel's turn. Yolanda, it's your turn. Now, Yolanda.
Yeah. Yes.
You have a new ability.
Do I know?
You do.
Was it raised dead?
Funny you
Asking
say
for a
that.
friend.
It is referred to as new type shadow summon. You can manifest the shadow within to bring forth one of the voices in the echoes of screams to fight for you. What would you like to summon?
I can do the what now?
You can summon K111 to fight.
I can't believe you made K111 your pal.
I can't believe there's 2 Helsing Ultimate references in this session. Red literally picked up Type 0.
Ren, Yolanda is now a necromancer. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
A necromancer that specifically summons people that are connected to the fucking. What is it called? What is it called in
Aeon. I
the
believe it
data
was the
storm?
Yes, actually.
I can call people from the data storm.
As in, Yolanda can now summon all of the people who died being on this planet.
So all the people she killed?
All the people that Yolanda herself sentenced to death by sending them to this planet. Yes.
I am doubling down on my Helsing Ultimate statement.
I don't think that's going to do much against mobile suits.
She can
Yeah,
manifest
you can summon them
with
back and send
mobile
them
suits.
to die again. Oh, that's such a good. That is so poetic. You can. The only way you can survive this encounter is by summoning up the souls of those you killed and forcing them to die once again at your beck and call. That's so narratively perfect. Forced her to recreate the war crime she's already committed.
Exactly.
You know, are they war crimes if they're being committed again to the same people? Is that like double down? Is that it's like double jeopardy?
I'm sorry, I heard narratively perfect and I had an aneurysm.
No, see, it seems like she can redeem
I'm still
herself
pissed.
by summoning back those she killed, but she has to send them to die again in a tragic twist of fate.
So is it an action to do this, or what is
Yes.
it? Okay.
This would be her primary action, indeed.
Just so someone who hasn't gotten to play all session can get to play.
I summon K111 with this newfound power that you made up.
Gundam.
Oh yeah.
Stupider things
By
have
the way,
happened
the
in
yeah.
Gundam.
shit-eating grin and
What,
thumbs up that I'm giving.
What new Gundam do I have? Because obviously I didn't get to use the other one.
I mean, I'm
So,
on
I mean,
foot.
if
You're
you have
probably onto
one.
it too.
Your old mobile suit got fucking melted into the planet too. It manifests with you.
Okay. So what do I see? What's going on? Do I even comprehend what's going on?
Yeah, you wake up here. You're purple, but besides that, you're fine. And you're in your mobile suit.
Okay. What do I see?
Before you see the 3 chuckle fucks that you had to deal with back in the other world, as well as the rest of your team, one of which is severely damaged.
Can I tell which one the little girl is in?
Yeah, you can, because they're all color coded effectively.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna target them.
So you're gonna go for Nina, the little girl.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember how many attacks I get. I think it's just 2.
Are you a
At this
fighter or
level.
paladin?
Fighter. I think it's just 2 for now, but I
3.
don't think so.
We're
think it's
very high level.
1 at 5, 1 at 11. You get your. No, so yeah, 1 at 5.
Yeah, we
1
should be
at
11.
10. Well, no, it's it's K111. So yeah, 3. 1 at first
Okay.
level because everyone gets 1 at first level. You get your second at 5. You get your third at 10 or 11. 10
Okay.
sounds wrong in my brain, so I think it's 11.
Okay. I'm going to shoot her with beam rifle. I intend to do non-fatal damage.
Why?
Okay.
Maybe K1's tired of killing people. Leave him alone. She's already as dumb as a bag of bricks, right? I mean, there's no need to.
But do you know that?
I don't, but I'm still choosing to do non-fatal. 18 plus 11.
All
I'm
right.
assuming that hits.
That does hit.
17 damage.
Awesome. Cool. All right.
Second attack. That's a crit.
Jesus.
Once again, non-fatal damage. Take 43.
43. All right.
Yep. She's still up and
Oh,
going.
she's still up and kicking.
Third attack. That is a 14. Does that hit her?
14 does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna action surge.
Just mag dumper.
Round number 4. Give it up for round number 4.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it does.
15 damage. Once
Yep.
again, non-lethal.
Yep.
That hits. 27 again, non-lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Last attack. That's another 18. That's crazy. 23.
She's down.
Yay!
Non-lethal. Of course, she's falling.
Her mobile
Yeah, she's
suit has
on-
been decommissioned.
Yes.
Decommissioned. commissioned.
And I
Me.
end my turn.
Mio, you're up.
Okay. Trick shot, headshot on the guy I've been shooting at anyway. With another mounted missile pod.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Headshot is another 3d10. That's 32 damage.
Johan's dead.
Second attack.
You flew up Johan already. Didn't even get to attack. Killed by
Good,
big
fuck 'em.
bullets.
Good riddance.
Good, fuck them.
And my final mounted missile pod is attacking the final one standing.
We did it, guys. It only took us a year, but we finally killed one villain.
That's a 14 hit.
Does not hit.
I end my turn.
Feyre, Your turn.
I'm gonna spend my turn mourning the loss of Victor. I knew him well. He was a good soldier.
Victor.
The
your
reason why you're
turn.
mourning me, I'm still here.
Look, you took a big hit. It's more of an emotional thing. Like,
I've been taking emotional damage this whole time. I don't know what you're on about.
Victor.
look, Feyre wants an excuse to drink, okay?
Okay. You know what? I subscribe to that. Go ahead. You do you, fam.
Alright, she spends her turn engaging in alcoholism.
Victor. Your turn.
All right. Oh man, how much of a bastard do I want to be, and why is it a lot? How far is dude from me?
Close enough for you to hit him.
How close is he? Am I still outside of counterspell range?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I have to be in melee range for that. All right. Well, that ain't gonna fly. Yeah, no, I gotta be in melee. I gotta be at least in close range, not melee range, but still. Yeah, I can't do that. All right, I was going to raise one of those defeated mobile suits. Yeah, all right. I don't have that spell anymore. I don't have that spell anymore. That will get counterspelled, assuming he has it. I'm gonna fireball him again. I almost typed in fireball like it was an actual thing. Explosive funnel. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's 300 feet out, or 300 meters out. Yeah, explosive funnel. And let's cast this one at 6th level. I need him to give me a deck save.
That is going to be a 16.
Fails. Let's see, an extra d6 for each level above 3rd, so that's 8. 11d6. And of course the extra d12 that I get. Boy, that's a shitty roll. I think I have a thing for that, actually. That is the wrong book. I accidentally opened up the Power Rangers book. Yeah, I'm going to empower that. Burn another one of my cyber points. I don't have too many of those left. But I'm going to burn a cyber point and re-roll 5 of those dice. Up to 5 of those dice. I'm going to pick all of the 1s and the 2. And let's make it one of those 3s while we're at it. So it's currently 27. Much better. 39 points of fire damage.
He's dead.
Good. I turn back around to the big purple guy. I'm sorry, that was very rude of them. You were saying.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Is combat over, or
Combat is over.
can I would like to go and grab little one and kind of open up the suit and just point inside my chest and say, "Get inside."
Well, you gotta ask Ren's permission because she technically like you're a zombie now. She's the necromancer.
He can do whatever he wants. I don't care.
Look, I'm just saying he's a purple glowy thing.
Yolanda's not sure how she did what she did. She's not.
Don't read into it.
Yep. So I just want to walk over, open up her suit, open up my suit, and just point for her to come on, get inside.
She climbs on in.
Good. And then I close it back up.
You sure about this, K1?
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
much see the point of taking a prisoner.
Well, let me put it this way. She knows about the technology that we don't.
Oh, you know what? You make a valid point. I may or may not have forgotten that was one of our problems.
Well, actually,
mean-
won't her brain also turn to mush? I mean, it already
That's
has, but, you know.
fixable.
When you get
I'm assuming.
unsummoned, will she go? Will she just
I meant
fall
the
on the
permit.
floor?
Can he be unsummoned?
Would you like to
Is that an
unsummon him?
Is that an experiment we want to fucking test right now?
I don't know the details.
I would rather not, I would assume.
Well, I'll just
Considering now that there's like a living person inside. Well, two living people inside.
Would you like to unsummon them?
no.
Are you sure about that? Fair enough. All right.
Is K1 dead? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
For the third time?
First time.
And I go, great. So, what the fuck is that thing? And he points at a giant robot in front of us.
I think they're called Gundams. We've actually been piloting them for a few years, but if you've taken some like potential memory loss, that's understandable. We can help.
Is he a
Actually-
friend or foe?
Well, he's not. He doesn't have a cockpit, so I think he's technically mobile armor.
Fair, fair.
I don't think we ever asked. What is your name?
Do you identify as a mobile armor?
Would you like one?
No.
Fair enough.
Hello now.
It's a shame. We were going to call you Megatron.
Names do not matter, as I do not matter.
You can't look at yourself like that, buddy.
Nothing matters. Choice is but an illusion.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
I didn't know robots could do drugs, but you know, hey, here we are. So, what's with the screaming people?
The goddess of shadows commands all of those within the chorus of screams.
Right.
And the goddess of shadows. Who? Where?
The one who has been chosen by the consensus. The one who has been chosen by the shadows to command them. The shadows have chosen you, Yolanda Galanus. As those words leave its robotic lips, the body reverts. It's almost as if the body begins melting into shadows themselves. The shadows disperse and then retract, finding themselves merging with Yolanda's very shadow.
Hey, big robot guy, am I dead?
He left.
Great.
This is why we don't have emu robots.
Within Yolanda's mind, you hear the voice of the robot. Should you need our help, we are here. We are waiting.
We are Venom.
We need your help now. We
We
need fucking.
Would like
God
to
damn
play.
Stupid.
I can't believe you're at the MCI. That's kind of wild.
Can we at least have a tour guide?
Hey, Jade.
Yeah.
Can I try summoning another space ghost coast to coast?
Sure.
All right, I'll not looking for anything in particular, not looking for any one particular, just I'll pull whatever voice I can hear the loudest at the moment.
As you do, K111 is pulled, torn to pieces, reverting to only shadow as the shadow retracts and recoalesces within your own shadow.
Before I get ripped apart, can I try something?
It's kind of sudden because even Ren or Yolanda
Alright.
didn't realize it, so I don't think you'd have time to react to it either.
Okay.
You get pulled apart and retract back in. Notably, Nina Trinity goes with you.
Great.
Out from your own shadow manifests the large bear robot once again. You have called upon me again, Master.
I'm figuring all of this out. There's no way to pull out multiple people at the same time, is there?
At your current power level, it would be above something you could control.
All right. I'll call back K111 with his mobile suit and hopefully what's her face.
You summon K111 once again, appearing in the same place as the bear robot, except this time you hear screaming from inside of K111. The screaming coming from Nina Trinity. Make it stop! Please make it stop!
Great. Never mind. Somebody else carry her.
Yolanda, control your child.
It's so dark. Help! It's so dark.
Can somebody please?
Yeah, she can ride with me.
Okay, cool. Can I, Jade? I would like to do a drive check to revert back to my human body.
Roll me drive.
If anybody has anything that would help me out, that would be a nice time.
I'm out.
I
Great.
might have a cantrip that could help.
It took a majority of my. Oh, she can't talk still.
She can scream.
She can scream. She just
15.
can't talk. Like that just hit me.
15.
Like Nina's still incapable of communication for
No, she can now.
29 days, 23 hours, and 59 minutes.
No, notably she can now. Getting reverted to the shadow world removes all active buffs and debuffs on her.
Don't make me come back and have to knock you out again. I got a 15.
All right, you may add a D4. I used new type boon. Oh wait, no, that's a saving throw. Never mind.
Wait, am I counting? No, it's fine. No, it's 15.
You focus yourself, trying to make connection with your human body once again. Unlike before, you don't feel anything.
Great.
You cannot feel your body. You cannot reach out to it any longer.
Mm-hmm. So am I essentially no longer a player character, or
Pretty
am I an
much.
NPC? Okay.
You have been reduced to other players' accessory.
There is more to it. You gotta figure it out. If you would like me to spell it out for you, I can.
Please.
Make physical contact with your body and regain your shadow.
Interesting. Okay.
It's only a matter of time before we get back to our ship.
There. That made it so much more interesting when I spelled it out for you. Thank you. Anyway. In the aftermath of that fight, there is, of course, the wreckage of the 3 mobile suits. And we have Nina available whenever she's done having her panic attack from whatever horrors she just witnessed within the Shadow Realm. Is there any last things you would like to do in here?
Figure out a way to get our ship working.
How about the problem with the shit in our fucking heads?
We have Science Nerd Girl.
I mean, yeah, you're going to need Nina in order to figure that out, but she's, like I said, having a fucking panic attack at the moment.
Yeah.
You mentioned your ship, yet you haven't even tried to hail it or anything.
Fair enough. I now control the thingies. Veda, can you hear us? Come in.
Yolanda, hello. I've been trying to contact you all for quite some time. It seems our connection got cut from possibly solar interference.
Something of the sort.
Indeed. It appears that your ship is floating among the stars. Is there a reason you abandoned it in the depths of space without any form of transportation?
Long story short, our ship wasn't working. We had to come down to stop what was jamming it.
Oh, so a jamming signal, indeed. I can override the ship's control systems and send it back to your location. Have you found a solution to your issue? Did you find the Trinities?
They found us.
And assuming how I'm speaking with you and not your corpses, I'm assuming you dealt with them.
I kind of arm gesture around to the two dead ones, like she can see it before realizing she can't. Two of them are no longer an issue. We have one more we can question.
Indeed. Well, thank you, Yolanda, for the update. Your ship will be at the surface of your current location soon.
Thank you, Veda.
Indeed.
Well, I guess the Trinities aren't threats anymore. Let's go back to the ship and call it a day.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You return to the surface, now having some modicum of control over the networks of systems in the tower. You make it back to the surface with where your ship awaits. Boarding the ship, I'm assuming you guys lock Nina up in the brig.
Yes.
Okay. Upon arriving to the ship, you do see K111's just like slumped out dead body lying in the cock or in the hangar. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I would like them to bring me my body because I'm assuming I can't, get to my body from the hangar.
What do you mean? Your body's like
Well, my
in the
body
hangar,
was
isn't it?
my body was in control
Of what?
of the ship. What do you mean?
Oh, you were on the bridge, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, even in your shadow form, you are totally self-sufficient.
Isn't
Yes,
my shadow
Yolanda
form
can.
like a giant robot size?
I mean, I guess I can spell it out for you again. This time, you can shapeshift in this form. It just takes enough willpower. But regardless,
I would like to revert back to K1, yes.
all right. Roll me a drive check, please.
So yeah, that's a lot. 16 plus 8.
Focusing
So
again
24.
in your shadowy form, you find that you're able to revert into your human form while still retaining your shadow-like body. Now capable of going into the ship, you do find your dead body. I'm assuming you want to touch it.
Yeah.
Cool. Upon touching it, your body begins to dematerialize, or your shadowy body currently. Notably, before you touched it, your body had no shadow to it. Now, once making contact, your shadowy form now replaces that missing shadow as you awaken within your meat suit.
Fantastic. So, I am going to get up, straighten myself out. So was my shadowy body controlling my old suit, like my old suit, or is that suit gone?
Oh, that suit's
Because
gone.
I'm a little. I see. I'm just gonna start erasing that from my character sheet. So I'm gonna head to the hangar.
I mean, that suit can be replicated, so I wouldn't erase it from your character sheet. You kind of have a dude who can literally 3D print mobile suits at this point.
Right, but he needs the materials to make it
And where are you right now?
on a fuck shit planet.
On a
Full
planet
permit.
completely made of the material you need to make a replicant. Anyway, before my blood pressure skyrockets anymore, so in that case, it is getting late. We're gonna go ahead and call it there for tonight. Next session should be whenever the hell everyone can get together and isn't sick and or tired and or busy. So, we'll figure that out. Thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out and having a, fun little session with us today. And have a lovely night, everyone.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Jade.
Thank you, Jed.